And we are live. Hey everyone, welcome to the Sunday service. I already see Spiral over at Caris. Thank you so much at Caris and also giving me some love there. Please stay there. I see amazing MNG in the house. Welcome, amazing MNG. I see my brother Crossdale who is watching from work. Thank you so much, Crossdale. Yeah, you guys have come to the Sunday service early. This is what I should be doing every end of the year. You guys actually keep time at the Sunday service at the end of the year. But for the first 9 months of the year, good luck me getting you guys to keep time. But welcome. So we're just getting ready here. To start. How you been? Caris, you know Spiral Black, right?
Of course. Hi, Spiral. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining, Spiral. Appreciate you.
Yeah, and then Crossdale is also saying hi to you on the chat. Caris Royal, blessings. And then we have Farah Kitchen blog. Welcome, Farah Kitchen.
Blessings to you, Farah.
Yes, how are you, friend? Thank you. Title Pro is in the building. Welcome, TP. How you doing? The father to Toby. Welcome, Title Pro. We are getting ready. We are going to have an amazing Sunday service, guys. If you have not connected to Caris, the link, I need to put the link up there as you guys are coming in. I'll put it up shortly because I know I have a poll there that is running that is very funny. So yes, if you don't have Caris Royal, just check the title of my live stream. You'll be able to find her channel there as part of the stream. The good thing we are on horizontal, so it's easy to click on links. Just check the description or just check the title, Caris Royal, and then jump over at Caris stream. Or let me say that I can drop it there on the chat so that you guys can have it as well. Because I'm actually there. Let me come and show you. I'm actually on Caris live stream as well. I had the tab open from morning when I was doing some bit of editing. So let me see that I can drop it for you so that you guys can get to connect to her. Those of you who don't have Caris, before we introduce her. And just, she's looking amazing, right? I like how she looks amazing in red and the background looks really good. Tandra, welcome, Tandra, Nature Lens Connect. Tandra, welcome. Tandra, I hope you got your gifts. I was able to send you a gift. You gave me some bit of whatever, but I think it went through eventually. Tandra, welcome. Tandra is Nature Lens Connect. Farah Kitchen is saying, let's stay connected, friends. Yes, guys, please connect to each other if you don't have each other. This is usually a forum for networking as well, so that you guys get to know you get to know each other. Kunguru says, I'm watching you from Dallas, Yaya County. Wow, you've already gone to the village for the holidays. Wow. Okay. Caris, I don't know how it happens for you guys during Christmas, but in this side of the world, we tend to travel to our villages during this season. Go visit our extended family. So it's very easy driving in the city, especially those of us who have not traveled, because in case I want to get to one point to another, I can even take like 10 minutes. But ordinarily, you can take that distance like 40 minutes to 1 hour. So it's nice to hear people like Kunguru already in the village because they're going to make my life easy this week when I'm in traffic. Yeah, so we usually have people going to the villages, a lot of families connect with extended families in the village.
Yeah, a lot of traveling too, even back home. If you grew up rurally, then yes, you would go back to where your great relatives are. So yeah, it happens.
Nice. Farah Kitchen is like saying, hello, beautiful sister. Yes, she's looking beautiful and amazing. Yes. Yeah. So Tandra, thank you so much. You're most welcome. Spiral is just screaming, woohoo! Caris, woohoo! Really? Hey, and you are wait. Your auntie is here. Caris is my beautiful.
Hello, my aunt Candy. Thank you so much for joining.
Nice. That is so good. You literally told the family you're going to be at the Sunday service. Thank you.
I actually didn't. Maybe they are connected and they have their notifications on. So I actually didn't even send anything to any family.
I love it. And then Crossdale says you're looking amazing as well. Thank you so much for that. And then your background is very beautiful. Compliments coming in. Thank you so much for that as well. We appreciate. SMS, please bring us things from the village. I am not traveling to the village because I've been traveling the whole year, so I'm going to be in the city until maybe next month. So I'll be pretty much around. So yeah, So I think yes, your auntie saying my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. Merry Christmas to everyone in the building. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Even though I know that not all of us celebrate Christmas, but happy holidays for everyone because I know it is the slow season. The slow season. And then Nature Let's Connect is Goga. Wow, the year has gone so fast, and this song has been here. You gave me a song, it became the anthem of the Sunday service. People love it. I mean, Chandra, who am I to say no to a new one? Chandra is the one guy who designed for me this Sunday service song over a year ago. So I think anytime she comes to the Sunday service, she's just smiling at her craft. So thank you so much for that, Chandra. I really appreciate it. The song has been amazing. It's become like a signature song. And thank you for the words. Thank you for the arranging the lyrics. I know it's like you are not. You are not. I have to give you your flowers. Right. So guys, we're going to start the conversation shortly. So I'm just going to like check the link really quick. In case you're not connected to Karis, there's a link. I'm laughing at the poll. I'm laughing at I'm laughing at all you guys are voting on the poll because Karis, I decided to ask these guys on my poll. It is 3 days to the end of Vlogmas. Be honest. I wanted just to see where they are on Vlogmas. 0% are saying I am shockingly consistent. 0% are saying uploading by grace alone. And then 17% are saying, wait, character development much. And then 83% just told me off and said, Goga, I love you. See you in 2026. You guys, you can't be like this. You can't be like this. Why are you like this, guys? You guys literally just abandoned me. Like you said, Goga, keep to yourself the Vlogmas craziness. I'm not going to be part of this year. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. All right, Crossdale, nice to see you. I like how you're always doing those like night streams on both your vertical and horizontals. I always try to pop in as much as possible. Sending support to Karis from Spiral. Thank you so much for that. I am going to pin her a channel link right away that will throw people over directly to that stream on my chat. So that you guys can be part of this. It will be easier. It will be easier. Let me see whether I can do that really quick. Meanwhile, Karis, in case there's something you want to say hi to some people, please feel free to do it.
Just welcoming everyone. Thank you for being here in the Sunday service. We all enjoy the Sunday service, right? But now I am a guest today. I appreciate the support. I look forward to getting to know me today. For us to look at what we did year in review 2025, what we're looking forward to personally and professionally. So it's a pleasure to be here. And thank you for your support. Appreciate it. Thank you for supporting me and Google in the Sunday service today.
Couldn't have said it any better. So let me pin, guys. I'm just trying to pin the link. Yo, I just realized how I'm so like I need to come and do more streams on YouTube directly because I think I'm so used to streaming that I struggle doing things on YouTube itself. So I need to like tell to maybe take advantage of this holiday season to jump over and try to play around with a few settings on YouTube with pop-up lives. I was like, why is the link not cleaning itself? What is going on? What is going on? And guys, feel free to tell us where you're watching us from. I know there are people from the States. I know there are people from whichever part of the world you're watching from. Feel free to let us know there on the chat so that at least we can make sure we acknowledge and at least be able to make sure that you feel very welcome at the Sunday service as part of this conversation. It's going to be a very wholesome conversation. It's going to be a conversation that is going to provoke you to start thinking about 2026 in a more intentional way, from a place of abundance and from a place of also gratitude. And it's also going to be a conversation around thanking yourself for showing up in 2025 because Lord, it's not easy. It's not easy showing up. It's not easy showing up. So it's important to also just recognize that you showed up. You did your part, and now you leave the rest at least the coming year. Tolman is in the building. Welcome, welcome. Tolman is in the house. Welcome, welcome, Tolman. Thank you so much for coming in, brother Tolman. And congratulations. I think you're the one of the people really also thrived this year. Congratulations. Um, Spiral is saying, oh my God, it's 2026 already. Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes, yes, it is. And then our mutual friend is here, Karen. I know you want to say hi.
Jimmy from Ireland. Thank you, Jimmy.
Welcome, Jimmy.
Thanks to you too.
And Jimmy, don't ask me those questions that you asked me the other day. I will ignore. Today you ask questions based on what Karen is talking about. So don't ask me those questions about receipt. Welcome, welcome, Jimmy. Welcome, welcome, Jimmy. Nice to see you, and thanks so much for coming in. Jimmy is saying, "You're most welcome, Karen. Most welcome." Yes, I've pinned the link over at the top of my chat. So those of you who are watching the live stream from my side, you're able to find like the link that will take you over to Karis. Go and give that live stream a thumbs up, and then connect to her so that you can be part of the amazing content she normally drops. Especially when it comes to what you call the hour of power. We're going to talk a lot about what that is. Also, she has an amazing community, and it's important for you to also get to network with that community. So that's why it's important for you to connect with her. So I'm just going to pull up the channel so that you guys can see it and how it looks like, the banners and whatnot, and those kind of things. Because I know some of you are very visual, and Goga, show me first, show me, Goga. I'm not I need to see it first so that I make sure I'm connecting to the right house. That is the house. That is the house. Karis Royal. Live, laugh, and love. Yeah, there it is. Look at her sitting on her nice throne there on the banner. That really looks regal. Yeah, that is the house. That is the house, guys. So make sure you're part of this. And thank you so much. I see people have jumped over there. I see Chandra. I see Good Vibes K. Welcome, Good Vibes K. Love you, K. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good Vibes is studying. Karis, Good Vibes is studying us. Blessings to all watching, especially host Koga and co-host Karis. Watching on TV, not in the comments. No worries. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you, Vibes. And Vibes, thank you so much for that. Thanks so much for that TV support. Thanks so much for that TV support. And then everybody is loving the regal vibes. I know, right? I know. It's giving queen. It's giving royalty. It's giving palace. At my palace, just chilling. Giving a lot of royal vibes, and she's going to explain to us why royalty, because it's very important. I love people. I love people deem themselves royal. It's almost biblical. Yeah, even the Bible says, there are royal priests. You're a chosen generation. So it's not a bad thing to claim royalty, guys, because royalty comes with that. Being regal comes with certain things. So thank you so much for that. Thanks so much for acknowledging that. All right, so as you guys are coming in, I'm just going to do a quick biography, and then we can start our conversation because it's already 13 minutes. Usually we give you guys 15 minutes to settle in. And then I like how Spiral says, if you go royal, go purple. Karis, what is your favorite color, by the way?
Pink is my favorite color, by the way.
Oh, of course, guys, you can drop these nice pink hearts in case you're there. I know men struggle sometimes when it comes to these colors. Jimmy, let me show you what pink is. Let me see that I can get the right shade of pink. But even Good Vibes K is there, so she can help me. Yeah, you can drop some nice pink hearts there. Jimmy, look at your shade of pink and my shade of pink. Which one is now pink? That one of yours looks like I don't know what color that is. Oh, but K has also typed the same pink. Okay, K decided to mix up all her pinks, so just to be safe. But yes, pink is close to. Actually, purple is actually. In case you ever want to create purple, you have to throw in some pink in there. Pink is royalty, actually.
Oh, of course. Purple is royal. Purple is the royal color.
Yeah, you can never fail to get purple without pink. So yeah, it's definitely
That's
part
true.
of the cross the not green hearts, pink ones. Yeah, Crozel loves his brand. Crozel
Yes.
loves his green color, so we appreciate Crozel. Thanks
And
so much
Good
for
Vibes,
that.
I believe, is green too. She loves green.
Even good lives. Anytime she's like, "Hi, Goga," a lot of green hearts in there. Thanks so much, guys, for those green hearts. We really appreciate them. At least it's making Karis feel comfortable. It's feeling nice that there's a
Thank
lot of
you.
love on the chat, and it's like it was worth her time to just make it to the Sunday service. And thank you so much, guys, for those hearts. Thank you so much for that, guys, for that love. We appreciate it. We don't take it for granted. Some people are lost. They're like, my phone does not have this pink color that Jimmy and everybody else is typing. So they're like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to get something close to it. I'll put the YouTube heart. No pressure. We welcome it as well. We welcome it as well. We welcome it as well. So, guys, without further ado, allow me to introduce our guest so that we can start the conversation. We're gonna be here for a while, and it's going to be a very engaging conversation. So, allow me to start this conversation so that we can, we can keep time so that you guys also have enough time to ask questions and interact with our amazing co-host for the Sunday service. Right. So, I'm going to pause my music a bit. I'm going to pause my music a bit, and then I'm going to pull this down, and then I'm going to zoom my screen a bit. Now, I'm going to just do a quick biography just for you to understand who is seated with you guys on the panel, so that at least you're able to appreciate why she's at the Sunday service. All right. So without further ado, let me clear my throat, drink my water. You cannot afford to butcher an introduction. It has to be perfect, crisp, and everything. Right. So I know you guys are excited. So let me see that I can remove these things that are in front of me so that at least I can focus. All right. So tonight, this is, by the way, this is the penultimate Sunday service of the year 2025. It is the second last Sunday service. Next week is the final Sunday service, and we are done with 2025. Next time you see me at the Sunday service will be in January. So Karis has agreed to be the honored guest for the penultimate Sunday service of the year, and I don't take it for granted. Elevate, I see you. Thanks so much for coming in, Elevate. Nice to see you. And thank you so much for the amazing videos you did this week, just trying to make sure that at least you are teaching. And if you have not yet connected to Karis on the pinned link, please click on that pinned link. It will take you over to her live stream. We are multi-streaming. We are streaming both in Canada and in Nairobi and in the world. So you can choose to be, actually want you guys to be in Canada. You can actually go and watch the live stream from Canada. I know you love me, but yes, today I give you permission to I'm actually chasing you out of my stream so that you can stay in Canada and watch the live stream from Canada. Helen Akoya, nice to see you. All right. So allow me to read this quick introduction of our guest before we start. So tonight we are about to dive into a conversation anchored by a woman and a queen who embodies transformation itself, a living example of the journey from survival mode to purpose-driven creation. And some of you may have noticed that is the title on the thumbnail. So our honored guest today is Karis Royal, a personal growth mentor and confidence coach. Put some respect to that title, y'all. Whose voice balances warmth and wisdom, truth and tenderness. Born in Jamaica and now based in Canada, Karis carries a global perspective shaped by resilience, lived experience, and the courage to reinvent herself on her own terms. Her YouTube journey began beautifully, and some of you may remember this as a supporter. For the longest time, Karis was never a content creator. She just used to be the one like hyping people on the chat, learning, observing, and uplifting others before stepping boldly into her own creative calling. That very journey now informs everything she teaches on her channel. Confidence that is earned, identity that is chosen, and growth. Someone type growth on the chat. Growth that is honest and unapologetic. She's the powerhouse behind the Daily Hour of Power live show, now on its 26th episode, where she fearlessly explores the human experience from generosity and struggle to leadership, abundance, and personal power, among others. She is real, reflective, and refreshingly direct. Yeah, she can be quite direct. Those of you who have listened to her before. A straight shooter who encourages when needed, challenges when required, and never hesitates to lift you higher when you are playing small. At the heart of her message lies a truth, both simple and profound. We are all royalty, And tonight, as we explore what it means to rewrite identity and step into confident creation going into 2026, there could be no more aligned, more an inspiring voice to guide us through this conversation. So I kindly request you guys on the chat, let's raise the energy. Put those nice pink hearts in there on the chat. Let's raise the intention and the excitement and help me in welcoming Caris Royal over at the Sunday service. Caris, I may not have done it justice, but welcome, welcome, welcome to the Sunday
Thank
service.
you. You did more than justice, Goga. That was beautiful. And I just want to let everyone know, Goga and I didn't do a pre-interview. He didn't ask me any of what he just introduced me as. This is all what Goga has observed. This is all what Goga has watched from the channel. And this is research in action. So, Goga, this was beautiful. And I appreciate this wonderful introduction. But thank you and welcome everyone. Thank you so much, Goga.
You're most welcome. And guys, we are going to I'm going to let Caris anthem play in the background. It's a very beautiful song. So that's what is going to make sure you guys are feeling so giddy and warm and nice when she's speaking to us. So Caris, to the people who don't know who Caris Royal is, who is Caris? Who is this beautiful lady we are seeing at the Sunday service today? Where is she based? Where is she from? Like, who are you, darling?
All right, who is Caris? So I am originally from Jamaica. You're familiar with Jamaica. I'm sure my accent says it all. Here in Canada, some people say, "Oh, I don't notice that you're from Jamaica." But in Jamaica, we have so many different versions of our accent. But I am originally from Jamaica. I am a proud Jamaican, and I moved to Canada, I would say approximately 15 years now. But I moved here as an adult. I moved here, left my job, and I actually migrated here for my own personal reasons. I had a fantastic job back home. I was in management, I was in finance actually. And that was probably over 10 years that I was in the financial industry back home. And personally, I just wanted a change. Of course, we migrate for many different reasons. But for me, I was about to start a family, and I believed that migrating would give my family more opportunities. And that's what I did. I migrated to Canada 15 years ago, which took a lot. Starting over is never easy. And that is why I know we can and everyone can do it in terms of building that resilience, because I did it. I was in my comfort zone. I mean, at home, there was nothing that I needed. My job afforded me the best. And I decided to start over. I decided to move here, not knowing what I would do, just probably starting living with family and then moving from there. Right?
Wow.
So that is who Karis is, or that is who you Claire's is. So it's Claire's, Karis. I take them all. Um, because I know what I want. I'm always seeking more. And that's why I took that decision to move to Canada 15 years ago. And since I have been here 15 years, it has truly been a journey. It has truly taken me from uh, position where I didn't think I would be in, and I started over. I started over having people used to reporting into me, and I'm reporting to persons who aren't even as qualified as I am. But that's what start over does. You have to just start again from below where you were before, knowing that with your ambition, with the potential that you have, you will get there once again. And I think I am getting there with whether personal and professional, I am getting there. Apart from that, I was a consumer of so many different platforms on social media. And I love supporting, I should say. As Goga said, he didn't know that I was about to create content, or I didn't know that I was creating content, because yes, I love to support. I started to support because of originally Nadine and Family, who is now Nadine Beauty Lifestyle, I believe. And she is actually family to me. And so she's always saying, "You're not supporting my channel." But I'm always saying, "I will. I'm so busy, but I will." And she's saying, "Can you watch my last video?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'll watch it now. Okay, I'm live now. Can you come on?" And I'll come live, and I'll get other people to come on her live. So yes, I was a supporter. Then she connected me with so many of you in the community. and she connected me to Journey of My Life. And Journey of My Life asked me, "Are you a content creator?" And I'm like, "No, I love supporting. It's okay." And she's like, "Do you want to create content?" I'm like, I've thought about it so many times, but I'm not sure. She's like, "Go and do a shorts right now. Go and put something on your channel. And if you put something on your channel, I will get you the support that you need." And I'm like, "No." She's like, "Do it right now." And I just did it. I just created a couple shorts and I got it done. Then I believe I was over in possibly, I think it would have been probably Misha Bless's live one day, just supporting as usual, still not creating anything else. And Blessed mom reached out to me, and I'm like, "Who is this person?" She's like, "Oh, I have a channel that does support, or there's a channel that does support." That's what she said. "There's a channel that does support. I'm inviting you to come on to that channel." And I went there, and she gave me quite a number of supporters. She encouraged me. She's like, "Sis, you can go live now. Sis, you need to do vertical. We know her, how encouraging she is, but how firm she is as well." And she's like, "You
Yes.
need to do that. That's how you're going to pull subscribers in." And that's how I really started to push forward. Like, I can do this. I can actually do this. Why am I consuming all day? I mean, I've always said I wanted to do content. There's something that I want the world to know about themselves, about me. And that's how I started. I started in March just by creating a couple shorts, and it just evolved from there.
Nice. You started in March, and the chat is so excited about just having you on the screen. I see Big Banana is already like screaming down. The chat is like, "Wow, this is the day. Today is the day." I'm happy to see the Hour of Power woman on the panel. And that's already just the excitement around you co-hosting the Sunday service. Jimmy is like saying, "Everyone loves Caris. I have one question though. When are we getting married?" Okay, Jimmy. Jimmy, can
Jimmy.
you allow Caris to, can you cannot be remembering the questions, the proposals at this particular stage. Then Spiral is like saying, supporter, not a creator. Yes, because Spiral is also an amazing supporter that we are trying to push into creating content creation. And then you got a blessing there from Marie.
Oh,
Marie as
Mariana, you are beautiful.
Yes. So she says, "You're a jewel, you're a jewel, you're a jewel." And guys, once again, there's a link that is on top of the chat. That link will take you over to Caris's stream. We are streaming both in Canada and in Nairobi. So I highly encourage you to go and stream, vote on my poll, and then jump over to Canada so that we can give Caris that particular support. Simone is also very excited. Yeah, my bestie is here, my bestie is here, my bestie is here. Okay, Simone, we get it. We get it, Simone. And then let me see. Let me see whether I missed anything. You guys just drop. Make sure you drop these nice compliments on Caris's chat. Okay. Make sure you drop these comments on silence on Caris's chat. Anastasia, blessed, welcome. Nice to see you. Kisha is saying amen. That's wonderful. Thank you so much, Kisha. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate the compliment from earlier. You are trying to like agree with what Caris was saying. Yes, thank you. You have to do your research, guys, when you are inviting a guest. And then Blessed Life Journey is laughing because of how you're saying, how she can be, how she can like be very
encouraging but firm. Yes, she is.
yeah. So I love that. And then Spiral is saying big up to Misha. Yes, Misha is also one of our amazing friends in the community. Big Banana says she speaks from the heart. She supports me even when she's in a meeting. I love that. I love that. I love that. So a few questions that I want to ask just before we get into the topic of the day, and they came from your introduction. You left comfort to go to an unknown place.
Yes.
It's not like you've moved, like, let's say, from Kingston to Montego Bay or something like that. You literally, the way they always say, that joke, don't cross state lines. You literally crossed borders. Literally borders. And you found yourself in Canada and you had to start from scratch. Like, most people can never make that kind of a decision. Like, how do you just it's like you're uprooting. It's like a form of uprooting yourself to go plant yourself somewhere new. Like, from a mental standpoint, what is the cost of that huge decision of you moving away from home to a totally foreign land? A land that you don't, you may not necessarily know like a lot of people. You have to start from scratch. You have to start looking for a job. You are living comfort for for something new. What is the cost of that?
It's a significant cost, Goga. I used to visit North America, whether it was Canada or the US, just as a visitor. And as a visitor, you're doing tourist things.
Yeah.
It's good to go there, do your tourist things, and then you come home and then you look at all you bought. But now you're going to go there to live. So mentally, honestly, I thought I was prepared until I actually came here to live. There were so many things that were culture shock for me. Growing up in the islands, you
Mm.
say hi to everyone and everyone automatically tells you hi right back, a big good morning, a big good night. There was so much respect for your elders. You
Yeah.
never pass an elder without greeting your elder, showing your elder respect. I mean, when I came here, I would go into, say for example, I'd go into a doctor's office and I would say a bright good morning, and you heard crickets. That was to me a culture shock because I wasn't used to that. I was like, but then it's not only because they didn't want to say it, sometimes it's also a language barrier. But eventually I
Mm.
got to know that. But overall, I just thought that was a culture shock. Then mentally, I just wasn't prepared to go into organizations where and maybe for us in the islands it was more because of colonization where we were saying Mr. This or Mr. That. So I went to into an organization saying Mr. Brown, Mr. Black, and they were like, no, it's Bob, no, it's Billy. And
Yes.
to me, I'm like, okay, I don't know how to do that. But eventually you got used to that. Even if it's your leader or it's leadership, you were saying Mr. or Sir this, and no, it's Daniel, like call me Daniel. So that was a bit of adjusting for me. But just overall living, because it's not only sunshine all day, it's now probably 7, 8 months of winter, of darkness. That
Wow.
took a big hit too on me mentally because it can make you a bit depressed, not seeing sunshine, right? Not having as much family as you would around. And even when you come to live with family, there's also a strain sometimes on that dynamic. So that's also something that I had to move around and get around and trying to adjust to that, right? Because yes, you visit family, but once you're going to live with family, you now have to adjust and adapt to their way of life compared to what you're used to when you visit. So you also have to give grace where that is concerned, right? So
Yeah.
that's also something I had to adjust to. So mentally, it was really a significant cost. And initially, looking for jobs where you're used to getting this level of pay to thinking that you would have automatically transitioned into
Yeah.
another your field, getting the same or comparable level of pay. So that was also a very humbling experience for me, right? But
Yeah.
I didn't allow it to deter me. There are many nights I cried. I remember public transportation. I had a car back home. Public
Yeah.
transportation was hard to get used to again, especially when it's cold, especially when you're waiting so long to get the public transportation. You're taking a train here, then a bus there. And many nights under that bus stop, I cried. I'm like, what am I doing? Why don't you go home? Um, what are you really doing this for? But then prayer, I'm like, no, I made this decision. I'm going to stick to this decision. If everything that I try, I'm going to say it won't work, then it just won't work. And
Mm.
through those tears, through those loneliness, I persevered and I pushed through. But yes, it is a significant cost mentally when I made that transition.
I love that. And a few comments coming through on the chat. And just like recognize your members. So Simone TV just gave
Thank
2 month
you,
membership.
Bessie. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and Blessed also says,
Thank you so
blessed
much.
to have known you. Thanks and encouragements just coming through from these amazing queens. Um, the day you left Jamaica, if this is 15 years ago, that's like a whole, that's like a whole teenager and everything. And, um, what was that, like what, how did the family like react when you told them that, guys, I have to leave? And, you're not living like you've been chased, it's not like,
Yeah.
like a problem has happened or anything. You just made a decision. I don't know, maybe I'm trying to imagine the conversation you had, especially let's say with me, it could have been your parents, it could have been like close members of the family. How did they react when you just dropped that news?
So my mom, I was leaving behind my mom. I
Yeah,
was also leaving with grandparents and my grandfather. I don't know if my aunt is still on the stream, but
yeah.
he was rather a worrisome man. He wouldn't mind we were all under the same roof all the time. And
Mm.
my mom was like, this is a big change. Why are you leaving such a good job? Why are you leaving everything behind? I mean, you can buy a house here. What is it really? So, she didn't think that I could have done this on my own. You're a woman, you're leaving, why are you making this change? And my grandfather was like, you don't need to do this because he was living here as well, right? Because
Mm.
before that, he migrated some 20 years ago, right? And it wasn't for him. In terms of mentally, it just wasn't for him. And he was like, this is not somewhere you want to go to. The weather, he talked about the weather a lot. You won't like the weather, you won't like the cold. So no one really thought that it was a best decision for me, especially because I wasn't in a worst of situation back home. So they weren't necessarily not telling you not to go, but they were, pretty, they were saying, think about it, right? So I thought about it, but that was a decision that I knew that I wanted to take.
I love that. You just got some five gifted memberships courtesy of your bestie. I want to acknowledge so that they don't feel we're ignoring them.
So
So
much, bestie, and congratulations to all the new members.
I will sing them for you. Marie Latrina, you're a member. Martin Family Forever, you're a member. Pete's Life, you're a member. Roxanne British, you're a member. Boss Lady Denise, you're a member.
Thank
Oh, these
you.
are my people. I think I know like literally all of them. Yeah. So thank you so much, Simone. Thank you so much, Simone, for that blessing. We don't take it for granted. There's also like a message here that I think has been very well captured. And guys, feel free to drop those comments on the chat so that I can highlight them for Karis. And then Banana TV says, Derek says, through her Hour of Power show, I have had testimonies. We have her fan who has saved a neighbor who was about to give up in life. Karis live streams message challenge the neighbors. Wow, wow. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And we are going to come to the Hour of Power shortly in this conversation. So you leave home, you're settling in a totally foreign country. When would you say like when like because anytime we make a transition, there's always like a fight with yourself, always like a battle, like did I make the right decision? You talked about how there are nights you used to cry because the transition was very heavy, and sometimes you even start second guessing yourself, do I go back home? But then sometimes you're thinking of going back home and you're like, the way I left with a lot of ceremony, it will look like I failed. So
Yes,
our people,
yes.
black people, we cannot afford to like fail in life.
Go back
So we have
home.
to make yeah. So when did you like first realize like I don't know how long it took you, but when did you like first realize that I can root here? I can bloom here where I have planted myself. When was that? When did that realization hit you? And then probably just shifted even your mindset in terms of your approach at settling.
Okay. So initially, I did go back home. I did go back home. I didn't leave my job. Originally, I'm like, okay, I'm going to give myself 6 months since everybody was a bit reserved.
Yeah.
Don't immediately leave your job. See if you like it. So initially, I did just stay for a few months trying to get a job. And when it wasn't forthcoming, I did go back home. I did do another year at my job, and then I got an offer, and then that's the reason I returned.
Nice.
While in that job, it was a huge start over. I was working in the financial industry, but the hours, it
Mm.
was just a lot. It was just too much. It was very far from where my family lived. And I was challenging myself again. Do I really want to do this? And I stayed at that job. I think I stayed at that job for maybe around 8 months
Mm.
until there was another friend who was here living. We went to high school together. and an opportunity came up at the job where she was. That was something totally different from finance, absolutely different from finance. And I was like, I'm just going to try. I'm just going to try. It's an entry level position. I'm already in an entry level position, and it is in something that I know so much about, which is finance. And this is something totally different, which I am now in for the last, I would say, 8, 9 years. And it was an engineering company at an entry level position, just
Wow.
doing order entry. And I started there. And after maybe over a year at that job, I'm like, I can do this. I can do this. There were other opportunities that came up at that job where I had absolutely no background experience in, and I actually challenged myself to do it. And I did it. And after being at that job for a little over a year, I'm like, I am going to stay. I can do this. I can see my way through being here. And if I've gone through at least 2 winters now and I survived, I can actually do this.
I like that, 2 winters. I like how you keep going back to the snow and that change of weather, and now
Challenging.
it's
It's challenging. Challenging. Be a sunshine girl. It's challenging.
all right. I see Kanini Kanene in the building. Miss Bailey is in the house. Laurentia, my sister, nice to see you. I thought I saw Dr. Soyemi in there. Welcome, welcome, Dr. Soyemi. Thanks so much for popping in. And I want to just thank Simone for the memberships, and also just to say thanks so much, Simone, for hosting Caris, because I think it was on Simone's Saturday show, and I saw you, and I was like, this lady needs to be at the Sunday service. I just need to figure out. But I used to know that you are, because you're also very private in nature. You also you don't engage so much in terms of I think like you're very intentional even in the talks you're engaging on a chat. So I said I need to like track her down and see whether we can have her at the Sunday service. But I really loved the delivery and that conversation, and that days where the idea of having you here was born. And thank you so much for making this happen. Speaking of the angel, Nadine is on the chat. Nadine is on the chat.
Nadine, welcome.
Yeah, Nadine is on the chat. Nadine and Dina have been to the Sunday service before, and it was so funny. It was so funny that day. They had an amazing time here. So welcome, Nadine Beauty. Thanks so much for coming in, and well done on doing your assignment. I like how you went and did your
Oh,
assignment before
yes.
you came before you came to class. Yeah. Auntie D TV, welcome as well. Thanks so much for coming in, guys. Make sure you are connected to Karith in case most of you are seeing her for the first time, which I think are very few of you. Travel and food, I see you, brother. Thanks so much for coming in. There's a link that is pinned on top of my chat. So click on that link in case you're wondering where all these people I'm calling, where they are. They are over at Karith. So we are multi-streaming. So the live stream is happening both on my live stream and her channel. So just jump over. On currency sites that you're able to connect. You're able to connect to her. All right. So let me see whether I can. Hey, Akashi, welcome, Akashi, my queen of ceremonies in the building. Thanks so much, Akashi Chris, for coming in, and happy holidays, happy holidays, happy holidays. In case you have any question you want to drop and ask Caris, feel free to drop based on the story that she's given us. Please drop it on the chat so that at least she can be able to come to it. Let us get to the topic of the day. With the rest, I'm sure we'll be feeding as we go. From survival mode to purpose mode, and today we are discussing about rewriting our identities as confident content creators going into 2006. Just based on that small story, taking the leap, moving to a new space, moving to a new country, having to start from scratch. That speaks volumes a lot in terms of you rewriting an identity. And I remember the first time I think the first time I ever left my country, for the longest time, one of my friends just told me it is important sometimes to leave your comfort zone because it helps you have a balanced opinion in life. Because somebody who has never left their comfort zone will forever imagine that their country is it. Your country is everything. Then you go out there, and the first realization I think I was in London or something, and then I literally met somebody in the city who has never heard of Kenya, and I felt some type of way. I'm like, you don't know my country, but for me it was like a learning moment. It's like they're living in their reality.
Yeah.
They're living in their reality. They don't know. They have no business knowing where Kenya is, where it's located. And I think for me, that was really an aha moment, and I was like, oh my goodness, yeah, like So there are people out there in the world who are just living their best life, and they just don't know that I exist
So
somewhere,
true.
and it's okay, and it's okay. So one of the things you talk a lot about is, you talk a lot about confidence being earned. It takes confidence for you to like uproot yourself from home and go plant yourself in a totally new place. Talk to us about a challenge that maybe tested your confidence, and how you overcame it, and why is confidence very important, especially in this topic, because I like how you call yourself a personal and confidence coach. So there's a reason we are talking about confidence. Talk to us about why confidence.
Oh gosh, confidence for me is so personal. I believe you can achieve so many things with confidence. You earn respect with confidence. Imagine going into a doctor's office
Yeah.
and that doctor is so shy, so timid to tell you what your diagnosis or your prognosis is. So confidence is something that I hold very dear to my heart. My children will tell you if they're even reading to me, I will be like, sit up, like talk louder, hold your head up, then look at me. So I and it's very endearing for me to be confident. I think you can achieve so much when you're
Mhm.
confident. And during my careers, I've moved through so many things. Confidence has really helped to me. Confidence has helped me through challenges. Like I have applied for so many jobs that I have gotten in terms of internally promoted because of confidence. I know nothing about the job, absolutely nothing about the job. However, with confidence and how I can show what I can do in that position, I have achieved it, right? And so I'm very passionate about confidence. I've done a lot of career coaching, and I've done a lot of personal development coaching with different positions that I've had. And so I think confidence have allowed me to get there, because if I didn't have that confidence, I wouldn't have even been considered for the position. And so that is why I've tacked on confidence, because I believe with everything that you're doing, you have to be confident about it. You have to know that you're going to achieve it. And how do you know that? Because you're confident in what you bring to the table. You're confident that you actually bring the table. You're not only setting that table, you're actually bringing the table. And so I'm very passionate about confidence. I'm passionate about how I speak. I'm passionate
Mhm.
about my presentation. And when I'm talking to others, when I'm coaching others, that's one of the first thing I look at. I look at your posture. I look at how what you're saying. You could be saying everything about that job, everything about what you're an expert in. But if I'm not getting that confidence, that means someone else looking on will also not think you're confident in what you're
Mhm.
saying, and they won't even give you a chance to show what you can do.
Wow. All right. And you gave a very good example there with your kids. And like for me, I think I believed, and I remember my mother used to like really affirm that from a very long time. Like you have to be confident. You have to like don't be scared. Don't be timid. Don't be shy. Just speak out your mind, because it's important. And she created that environment where you could express yourself.
Yes.
And of course, but it's a different story, because again, I'm also one of those people, like I can be very quiet sometimes, but I think when an occasion like arises, I can speak out my mind. Why is it important for you, especially as a mother, to nurture this from a very tender age? And why is it important for you? Because mom is very confident. Maybe the kids are like, oh, this mom. Why is it important for you as a mother, and especially just to the mothers who are listening to the stream right now? How do they like help their kids gain this confidence and affirm them from a very tender age?
Well, for every parent, I mean, you want the best for your children. You want to ensure that they have access to every opportunity in life, right? And we know that doesn't have to be our personal situation, but we know that many of our children will never be afforded the opportunity that everyone else has. And how do they get there? They get there by your nurturing. And how do you nurture that? What type of environment are you creating? And for me, I create an environment where my boys are confident. that if they want to be a doctor, they'll be a doctor. If they want to be an engineer, they can be an engineer. If they want to be an entrepreneur, they can be an entrepreneur. So what I tend to encourage parents to do is anything your child wants to be, even if they want to be a content creator, don't say, what is a content creator? Why do you want to be a content creator? Content creators are earning more than doctors and lawyers, than those older professions. So allow them to hone their skills, but let them know what is key. How are you going to get to content creation? How are you going to make sure that when you are earning in content creation and you hire someone to look at your finances, you also know what's going on with your finances? So they should be confident in anything they want to achieve, but foster that environment. It has to start from home. It doesn't start in school. It doesn't start with their teacher, and you definitely don't want it to start with their friends. So create that environment where they feel comfortable to tell you what they want to become. Create that environment where you have set that foundation where they're confident enough to reach for the goals that they want to attain, and that you're not telling them that you can't do that. Why aren't you studying this? Why aren't you studying that? Right? But if they tell you they want to study, if they tell you they want to be a ballerina, then you ask them, okay, how are you going to get there? But don't let them, oh, what are you going to do with a ballerina? What can a ballerina give you a job? Why do they have to get a job? Why do they have to get a job? Why can't they own their own studio as a ballerina? So you have to foster that environment where they know that they can be anything and they can achieve anything. But it starts with confidence. It starts with you creating that neutral environment for them to grow.
Sorry. Karis, can you hear me? I think you
Yes, I
froze.
can hear you.
Okay, good. I lost you there for a bit. And everybody's just saying amen. Yeah, I approve this message. I approve this message. My sister Christina from Botswana is like, wise, positive words. And then I like how Miss TikTok says, Kareth just addressed me directly. Kareth just addressed me directly and called my name because she's saying that my son wants to be a YouTuber and I kept talking down to him about it. So Kareth, so she feels targeted there in that statement, which is good. And then Good Vibes K says, speak louder, Karis. I approve of this message. I approve of this
Beautiful.
message. And even Kanini Kanene is talking about the confidence. Kakahamis, my brother, I have seen you. Thanks so much for coming in. And then Daudi Show says, knowledge indeed is power. Knowledge indeed is power. And then now, and then Nadine is like, that is it. 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 And I like how you say that it has to start at home, because then if you don't inspire confidence then from a very tender age, these are the content these are future content creators, and maybe that's a great place to start. In your experience, especially around when you know around personal growth, what are some of the misconceptions, especially around confidence? Because some people just say that, oh no, you just speaking out, confidence sometimes is like a quality, it's not taught. Some people are just born confident, da, da, da. But I know it can be taught. It can be taught. It's how you like really apply yourself to it. But what are some of the misconceptions you normally get, especially in this space of personal growth around confidence?
Some of the misconceptions are it's not for everyone. I can't get there. You have that experience, but you can get there. And the misconception also is that you do nothing to gain or to get there. You have to actually invest in yourself. That's a big thing most persons don't realize. You have to actually invest in personal growth. It means getting outside of your circle, around persons who you are always around, who think, oh, you're just shy, you're an introvert, it's okay.
Karis, let me just interrupt briefly. We just got a raid from BOK. I'm getting a pancake raid right here. BOK, thank you so much for the raid. I see the people have landed through that flight. Thank you so much. They came in a lot of force. Thank you so much, BOK, for the raid. I see Melissa. I see, I think the entire the renewal is in the building. I'm just trying to like, CC is in the house. Welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for like choosing to fly Pancake Airlines or whatever it is that you're I'm told Be okay, pancake raid. Thank you so much, Be okay, for that raid. You could have picked any other person, but you selected Karis and I. I don't take it for granted, and I just
Thank
want to say thank you so
you.
much. Thank you so much for choosing me.
Thank
Guys, it is a privilege to be chosen. It is confident. There is a lot of confidence that Be okay had. Speaking now that we are speaking about confidence, that she chose us. So thank you so much, Be okay, for that read. Jason and Gina, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for that. Thanks so much for that blessing, Jason and Gina. Beautiful, beautiful video today about Brasilia. Yes, so thank you so much for thank you everyone. Thank you for coming in on the read. Trinidad, Trini is in the building, and guys, we are hosting Caris Royal. So in case you're not connected to her as well, we are multi-streaming also on her channel. You can drop by there and just give her a thumbs up, and you can let your TV run her there, and you can let your phone run me. It does, because I know you guys are rich anyway. So whatever devices you want, you can be leaving your bedroom TV to run Caris, and then maybe your living room TV is running Goga, whichever way you want it. So please, please, please do me a favor and let us support also my amazing co-host. But thank you so much for the raid. I don't take it for granted. Fluffy Diva and everybody who came in through the raid. All right, so we were talking about the misconceptions around confidence.
Yes.
And you are just talking about how some people say it's not for everyone. So carry on.
Right. So your people are saying it's not for everyone, and you're telling yourself it's not for everyone, or you're saying, I won't get there. You have had experience to be in that position. But the most important thing really is persons believe they don't need to invest in themselves to actually gain confidence and to actually grow themselves, right? Personal growth, you have to invest in yourself. You have to read books, right? With people who have actually gone through certain things, people who have actually done the research to help you. There are so many ways to invest in yourself. There's so many courses, free courses as well, that you can take. You can connect yourself with people outside of your circle. So the misconception is confidence is something that it's innate. It's not necessarily innate in terms of even being a leader. It's something that you can actually achieve with you investing in yourself, with you wanting to get there. So it doesn't necessarily have to be, I am an extrovert and you're an introvert. You can definitely, as an introvert, be very confident. Gogo, you said earlier that you can be quiet at times, but when it is time to step up, you step up. And that's what's important. When it's time to show up for yourself, you can actually have that confidence to show up for yourself and actually show up, because it actually takes so much more showing up for yourself than it actually takes showing up for someone else. You'll actually putting much more work showing up for a friend in need than actually showing up for yourself. So the very moment you start to show up for yourself, that is actually confidence in action.
I love that. And Be okay says, I'm an introvert. So I agree. I agree. I'm an introvert, but so I agree. 100%. Like when the occasion rises up to you, I like how showing up for yourself. And then Eva Kika says, wow, confidence is not a need. Confidence is not a need. And then my sister Kisha is like saying, this is what she needed to hear. This is what she needed to hear in this particular season. So, and guys, if you have any question you want to ask, feel free to drop it on the chat. I'll be able to highlight it for her. We are talking about moving from survival mode to a purpose mode as we get into 2026. And this is just us talking about rewriting our identities as content creators and stepping into 2026 with a lot of confidence. And the person that is having this conversation with us is Caris Royal. And she's a personal growth mentor and confidence coach. So it's important for you to ask those questions that you have in terms of the things you struggle with as a content creator around this issue. And one of I like what you said in terms of about it's not innate. And even as a leader, it takes some bit of training, and it takes a bit of training when it comes to building that particular confidence. In this space of content creation, one of the things that people struggle with a lot is confidence. And sometimes, most of us, I think, where we started even as content creators, we find that every content creator will tell you that their first live stream was a mess. They were not looking at the camera. The camera was either off, or their sound was not there, or just something just went wrong, and then that totally like killed their morale or something like that. Let me I can give an example like with myself. One of the things I noticed when I joined YouTube 5 years ago, anytime I was doing a video, I could never look at the camera, and I used to be alone most of the time when I'm shooting the video. I could just never figure out that I need to be looking at the camera. I used to look down, because I'm alone, yes, but I just don't trust even my own camera itself. Like, I don't want to look at the camera directly, until somebody, another lady here on YouTube, just came and said, Goga, lift your eye. I think I was on a live stream. So she just said, Goga, can you look at the camera? Look at the lens of stop looking at the screen of the phone. Look at the camera of the phone. And then look at me. So she was doing a live stream as well. So I went to the live stream and I want you to like learn from me. Notice when I'm talking on the live stream, what I look at. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking at the camera, because people think I'm looking at them when I look at the camera. But most of us, we are like looking down. So you're giving people your forehead, or you're giving people your heart or something like that, because you're not like looking at them in a sense. Maybe I'm reading the charts, yes,
Right.
but that eye contact is not there. Um, it takes confidence to put yourself out there. Some of us are very. I'm a Scorpio. And I look very confident on paper. But let me tell you, you can tell me one thing, one small criticism, and I'll end up like second guessing my life, because I'm a very highly sensitive person. And I've always been very forthright about it. It's one of the things I struggle with. I'm an extremely highly sensitive person. One comment can actually make me start rethinking my entire like life. Yet I forget, like, you have all these achievements that you've done, but just one thing that can help you start like second guessing yourself. How do we nurture confidence, especially by putting ourselves out here? Number one, when you join YouTube, Karis will know you. Simone TV knows you. Helen Akoya knows you. Winston Chronicle knows you. All these amazing people. Marcus from Germany knows you. Eva Kika knows you. Trini knows you. But you will find some other crazy people who have never even seen you, and they come and tell you have a big nose, and it ends up getting into your head. Um, there's never control. You never really have control over how you are going to go viral, or what is going to happen when you put yourself, especially on a space such as the internet. What are some of the strategies, especially from a coach's standpoint, on how we can build our confidence as content creators? Sometimes some of us even post videos and we are not even so sure. Like, even
Right.
you even doubt your editing process. You've put it out there, but you're still like, definitely it's never got views. It means I did not do a good job. Yet you meet other creators who have been doing this and they don't really care. They're not getting the views, but one day they go viral and they're like, hey, I just kept on posting. So how do we like nurture confidence as creators? Not just in terms of us building a community, but also just having confidence in terms of what we are putting out there.
From the moment you actually started your channel, that's confidence. From the moment you actually turned your camera on to put yourself out there, you're putting yourself out there publicly. You're putting yourself out there, not in a small community, but to the entire world. You're on a platform that not hundreds of people see, but millions of people see. But what we get caught up is what people think. And if you live your life around other person's boundaries, you won't be successful. That person who went viral, they had several, probably hundreds of video that no one watched. I'm going to give you an example of a content creator that I use who is pretty confident. Dean White, blind visioneer. Lives that no one came to. He did podcasts with 5 views, 4 views. It doesn't matter. Those 4 persons took the time to show up for you, but guess what? You are showing up for yourself. And the moment you say, this is for me, that's when every comment of you having a big head like mine, a big mouth like mine doesn't even matter, right? Because I am showing up for me. I'm not showing up because I'm waiting for one more person to come on my channel or one more person to see me do what I'm doing. I'm showing up for me. So that's the
Mm.
first thing in anything that you want to start creating an environment for confidence. You have to show up for yourself. It starts with you. And you cannot gain confidence if you do not know how to show up for yourself. So stop thinking about the views, stop thinking about the subscribers, because we know that half of the persons who subscribe to us are not even watching our content. So, what are you doing it for? Are you doing it for them, or do you actually have something that you want to share to others? Do you actually have a why? Why are you showing up every day? Why are you showing up every week? What is your why? Do you have clarity on that, any at all? And that is why you have to first show up for yourself, and others will follow, because they're
Mm.
not going to follow someone who doesn't know how to show up for themselves. So if you don't know how to show up for yourself, then anything and what anyone else have to say in front of you on your channel or behind you, it will affect you because you're not truly showing up for yourself.
Wow, I love that. And there's some very interesting comments coming in on the chat. Nino and Lo is like, yes, what a message. This is a message you needed to hear. And let me see, there's some few comments came in. Helen Akoya says that she's working on building her confidence. And then Miss Bailey is talking about, people post videos without a strategy. And then and then Good Vibes K says, a big head, maybe a big mouth carries, never stop, never stop. I'll try China. Focus, gay, focus, gay, focus, gay, focus, gay. I thought you were watching us on TV.
Yes, you're
I thought
not
you
in
were,
the comments, Kay.
yeah. I thought you were watching us on TV. Fluffy Diva, no worries. I think, thank you so much the fact that you're listening in the background. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for that. Nadine says, it is so hard for me to build topics for my live stream. It's something that she struggles with. It is so hard for me to build topics for my live stream. Kanini Kanenet says, that is me. The live stream was not my thing. I thank God the flowers at the reception were my favorite always. And you can see, I like how there are people admitting to how they had to like struggle with these things. Eva Kika says, I don't think I can manage to do a live stream without doing something since I can't look at the camera directly. And these are experienced content creators. They're all even monetized. And it's amazing just reading all this. I'm struggling to gain confidence. I'm struggling to gain confidence. Melissa also says, confidence is something I'm still struggling with doing on my videos. Any word of at least encouragement to these people, because I like, and thanks so much guys for being vulnerable just by sharing these things. You
Yes.
have just kept quiet, but thank you so much for sharing these things. What would you say to these amazing people, and when it comes to their struggles around confidence building?
Take your time. That's the first thing. It takes experience. You're not going to turn on the camera the first day and thinking that it's going to be perfect. As Goga said, he was looking down. Looking down, one could mean, okay, you want to take your eyes off probably people coming in to, maybe it's a live stream, and having that direct eye contact. Because many people struggle with even direct eye contact. And for the main reason you're looking into a camera, that means you're giving someone a direct eye contact. So you're going to shy away from that. But give yourself time. If the live stream is not your thing, I would say it's okay. Then start doing some vlogging where you actually can look in the camera knowing that it's not live and everyone is not waiting to hear what's the next thing you're going to say, so that at least with the vlogging, then you can get that practice. You don't even have to publish it, right? But give
Mm.
yourself time to get there, right? That's what I'm saying. Give yourself time. It doesn't come overnight. And listen, perfection does not mean preparation. So stop thinking that you are going to be perfect. You have to be perfect. Absolutely not. You don't have to be perfect. So perfection is not preparing you for anything. The perfectionist that you're going for is actually taking your time away from actually practicing being confident. I remember learning languages, and my grade 7 teacher used to say, go home and practice in the mirror. I've said it too on my channel where I used to work at a call center, and in our training, they were like, put a small mirror at your desk and practice smiling, because the customers can actually hear that you're smiling. Hello, you have reached cares. So I'm smiling and you can hear that smile. So practice in your mirror. If you have a full length mirror or you have you're in your washroom, welcome to my live. Thank you guys for being here. It takes practice, guys. It actually takes practice. It's not pretending, but it actually takes practice until you get there. Or if you are the shy type, then I think maybe Kenny, someone said they have to do something around doing
Yes.
something, not necessarily directly sitting and waiting for someone to come on, someone to talk to. Then do something. If you're comfortable with something in your kitchen, if you're comfortable with crocheting and looking up while you crochet, but it takes practice and you just have to keep at it. But the mere fact, and remember, it's a mindset change. You have to have a mindset change. So if you saying, I'm not the confident type, I'm struggling, you will continue to struggle. But if you said, today's a great day, I probably looked at my camera 3 times today, that's a big win. That's a small win. I'm getting there. Tomorrow, I looked at the camera 4 times. Tomorrow, the next day, I engaged with 3 different persons in the chat and I looked back at the camera. So if you're going towards more live streams, you have to practice. Don't get bothered by 3 persons watching. Don't get bothered by the occasional troll to say, what are you talking about? I remember I was in my kitchen and I was doing soup and somebody was like, what kind of witch's cauldron are you cooking up right there? And I was like, no, this is not a witch stew. And I started to talk about what I'm preparing in the pot. And that person automatically turned around and said, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, great. I like to cook this too. I like to cook that. So it takes practice. It does take practice. So don't get too caught up with your struggles, but it's also going to take a mindset change.
Why do we struggle, especially as creators, around confidence? And the reason I'm asking this is one of the things that is very unique about you, Karis, is that before you started posting content on YouTube, you used to be a supporter. You just like spiral.
Yes.
And one of the advantages of being a supporter is that you kind of have a nice eye view of a creator without necessarily being invested in the creation itself. You're not making content, you're just supporting. So you tend to like move around a lot of channels. So you're able to like observe a lot because you have no obligation, you have no videos you're uploading, you have no live stream to like prepare for. So you tend to observe and see a lot more than the person who is actually behind the camera, because you are on the chat. So you just come and say, hi Goga, hi Kanini, hi Jason and Gina, hi Good Vibes K. They're literally probably them just like the Eva Kika here says that she had to call somebody to be keeping them company on the stream so that otherwise they felt like they're talking to themselves. Melissa here who says that she encourages people more than even herself to be to be confident. From the if you remember your days as when you used to be a supporter, because you supported a lot of people and I used to see you around a lot before you started getting onto your own content. What do you think is the one struggle, like from an observer point of view, before you even started putting your own content, that you knew that, okay, I need to make sure that I get this, I get this, I get this, because you have the advantage of having seen a lot of people
Yes.
and what they struggle with. So give us our report card. Like, what are those things that you noticed? And guys, one thing about Karen, she can be very direct. So it has nothing. It's not personal. It's just her
More
teaching, and
personal.
that's why she's a personal growth mentor and confidence coach. So she's going to call us out on certain things. So don't take it personal. It's a lesson. It's a lesson. Take your notebooks, write it down somewhere. Okay.
From a supporter point of view, I think persons were too dependent on their chat. They were too dependent on what comment was coming next. And it still happens. And that's why Nadine will tell you that I don't know of a topic to talk about because she's too dependent on her chat. If no one is typing in her chat, she goes silent. No, you cannot be too dependent on your chat because then it comes right back to you are dependent on what other people think. You are dependent on what others are bringing to your table. And remember, you brought the table. You brought the table. So you need to set the theme of that table. You need to set the tone around what you need to be presented on that table. So don't be too wrapped up in what's the next comment, who's coming up next, who's going to say this. And that's why you get wrapped up in what the trolls are saying, because you are too dependent on your comment section. If you came to your live to just rap, to just talk to your audience about what happened yesterday in the news, or what's happening to you personally, or what you can do for them on your platform, then talk about that. But if you want to engage, then yes, go to your comment section, acknowledge who has showed up on your channel, but don't be dependent on what's the next comment that's coming up. Because if you even have a topic that you are talking about and you're dependent on the comment section, that throws you right off. That throws
Mhm.
you right off. And that's why I mentioned Dean, because Dean is actually blind and he cannot see his comments. And so he just talks. So he has no clue what you're saying because he doesn't have a moderator, or he doesn't have technology to be reading his comments. And so he just talks. He came there to cook his mackerel and rice, and you're going to hear about his mackerel and rice. And then if he has an opportunity with a moderator who can let him engage with his chat, then later on he's going to engage with his chat and acknowledge who has showed up. But don't be too involved in depending. I'm not saying you're not going to acknowledge who has showed up. You're not going to acknowledge from time to time when you take a break to go into your comment section, but do not be dependent on your comment section to take or dictate the tone of what you came live for.
Oof. That, I think that affects a lot of us, and I like how you brought it out very, very clearly. How many of you on the chat normally depend on what somebody types on your chat or your comments for you to like know what to say next? Because I think a lot of us, I think, get we get affected. I think when it comes to that particular thing. A few comments that I just want to like read for you so that maybe you can get some things to react to. So let me see where I got stuck. I was putting a star on them. Okay, so Simone TV is asking for like a confidence training, and maybe you're going to give us like a few. What does what does a confidence coach do? Maybe we'll figure out how that what that means.
Sure.
And then Miss Bailey says you have to understand also people. You have to understand also people like the content.
Yes.
And then Daudi Show says, criticism and judgment plus misinformation. As supporters may misjudge a lot about someone. Biggest fear about internet, the internet never forgets. The internet never forgets. Let me see if I missed anything. I think I saw a comment earlier on up there. Okay. I will come to your question, Daudi. Daudi had asked you a question there that I think we can come back to it so that we don't lose the train of thought here about, I think, something about Canada. So I will put us down it and then I will remind you later on.
Okay.
And then Nadine is saying that she's very confident looking at the camera, but she has no words. She has no words, but she doesn't have a problem. She doesn't have a problem. And then Miss Bailey says YouTube audience can be very hostile, so you also have to pray. You also have to pray. You also have to pray. And then Helen Akwe is saying, Karis, why are you like this? Just address me directly. Just address me directly. And then Andre is like, lots of rude people, lots of rude people, lots of rude people. Let me see. Social media lots of rude people. I think Andre is reacting to what Miss Bailey was saying about rude people and whatnot. Going back to what Simone is asking, I think that's one of the comments that maybe we can talk about there in terms of, hey, Hawkeye, welcome, Hawkeye. Nice to see you. Happy holidays. As a confident coach, and give us at least some insights in terms of ways we can build that confidence so that I'm not dependent on the chat. I am, when I come to the screen, I can look at the camera. I know but that takes time, guys. That takes time. You have to do like a number of videos. Like that takes a lot of time. Don't pressure yourself on day one. So how do you what are some of your tips, especially when it comes to building that confidence, so that as we get into 2026, and even as we are speaking to people who have just joined YouTube and they're still trying to figure out their way about posting, I have a lot of people in the in tribe Goga who can never go live. They are like they're here at the Sunday service every week. They come to the academy every Wednesday, but they always say going live is where they, is where they draw the line. So what are some of the ways or maybe the tips that you can give us in terms of how to build that confidence? And it does not necessarily need to be like live stream centric, but even just how we show up for ourselves. Um, Even when people are rude and they are coming at us, I know it takes a certain level of disposition to be able to like ignore or convert the trolls into like just like the one was calling you like a witch or something like that. uh, it takes like a certain level of confidence as well, and also like some form of training
Yes.
yourself to like realize it's not personal. This is not a me problem, this is a them problem.
Right. We talked about it takes time, but most importantly, goals. You have to have clear goals. So if you're saying you're not that confident, but you know that one live stream will not only bring in subscribers, but it would also give your subscribers an opportunity to get a little bit closer to you, get a little bit to know you a little bit better. So have you set goals in terms of, okay, I'm going to go live once a week. I'm going to go live twice for the month, right? Set up those little small goals, but also narrow down what am I doing when I decide to come live? Is it a situation where I just want to be there to just sit with you? Whatever you want to talk about, we can talk about, right? And use the different functionalities of the platform. I see many persons across their content, they're using the little question thing to start up a conversation. Do you want to go that direction? Or do you want to actually have a topic, right? Where you actually are talking about something and that your subscribers can engage with you with that. So you have to have a plan. I always talk about that. I always talk about what goals do you have? Because if you don't have a plan, if you don't have goals, then there's nothing that you're working towards to actually build confidence. Because if every day you show up to your channel just to wing it, then you cannot necessarily build up confidence to stay there. So what is your plan each time you come live? Is it just for your subscribers to get to know what you're doing, what's the week like? Then fine, but then you have to be more engaging on those type of lives because you have to do more talking. But if you have a topic, then your subscribers will be able to engage a little bit more, and you can engage on what they are bringing to the table. So that's where you have to start from. You have to start about setting up your goals and what necessarily you want to bring to the channel or bring to the live at that time. There are many content creators who have been successful on this platform. They have never gone live, but that will take much more effort from you in terms of your content creation. Are you now willing to put that work in with that content creation? Because now you definitely have to build out your niche just a little bit more, right? If you take a decision that you will never go live, your content has to be great for you to keep those subscribers, and your niche has to be well defined so they keep coming back for more of what you're offering there. So there are content creators who have never gone live. You'll never see a live, or maybe they have unlisted those lives, but they have been successful without a live. But we know that the live helps us to engage a little bit more, especially as small content creators. So though it takes time, you have to have a goal, you have to have a plan, and then you build that confidence as you go along because you have a goal and a foundation set around what you have come live to do or to talk about. You have content creators who come live, they don't necessarily want to show their face, but they're talking, they're showing you what they're cooking, and they are engaging in what they're bringing into that live. And persons there stick around, that's fine for them. But is there a plan around what you're coming live to talk about or to do? Start there, first of all, so that you can build on that confidence. So if you came live just to cook breakfast, keep talking about the breakfast. Do you like your eggs scrambled? Keep talking about that. Do you like your eggs poached? How many poached eggs have you ever had in your life? Do you like eggs Benedict? Like, start to engage and talk about that. You're probably just there around the stove cooking, but you're talking and they can see what you're doing and it's engaging. So eventually, the next day, it will become a little bit less stressful for you because guess what? You made it. You did that breakfast live and you did it. You made it. So it's going to take confidence to build, but confidence takes time for you to get there. But you have to start with a goal, you have to have a plan, and you have to celebrate your small wins. And it's okay, the camera may have gone to the floor showing your curtains or something for 5 minutes and you didn't even realize. But when you watch it back, you're like, oh my gosh, but that's okay. That is okay. Don't beat down too much on yourself. That is okay because confidence is built and it does take time, but just start. Are you muted, Goga?
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Miss Bailey, thank you so much for the blessing. Thanks so much for the blessing, Miss Bailey. Guys, I hope you are getting something from this. I love how Caris, articulates things in a very simple but very clear way. Like it's amazing just listening to her when she's talking about this and confidence and how you need to build it. Zimal, thank you so much for coming in. We see you, we see you, we see you, we see you, we see you.
Welcome. Wow.
If you have any question you want to drop and ask Gareth, in case there's something you are struggling with as a content creator, feel free to drop it on the chat. I'll be able to say that I can highlight it for her, so that at least she can be able to help you navigate through through that particular challenge. There's one question I want to ask just around this before we just we get into I wanted to ask you a few things about your channel as well. When it comes to let's say hold on. So let's say, for example, somebody, you are always very direct in a sense. You're always very direct, and I really appreciate how you can be very direct. And I saw that during the live stream that you did with Simone a couple of weeks ago. And sometimes being a content creator sometimes means that sometimes you have to balance, that honesty and with compassion when giving the audience feedback. Or even calling somebody out. There are people I know when you come and you want to rattle them, they will deal with you right there, left, right, and center. They are not going to spare you. And then of course there are people who are very quiet, timid. They will probably ignore you. I'm very good at ignoring, by the way. I always say you're not worth my time. Go start your channel. I will just ignore you. So and then they end up feeling very bad that I'm not seeing them and something like that. And then there are people who will be very keen and invested in trying to argue with you so that they can help you change your opinion or something like that. I like how you are very direct, and I think we need a lot of that, especially in platforms such as YouTube. People need to know your stand when it comes to a certain thing. There are people, it's very clear they don't tolerate disrespect in their platform, and people know and they toe the line. And one of the things I'm very blessed and to enjoy as a creator is that the community sometimes is a mirror and a reflection of who you are as a content creator. And in case somebody is being disrespectful, they'll be neutralized. The tribe always knows how to neutralize any disrespect in the community. But from a creator standpoint, how do you, without the fear of repercussions or without the fear of the cancel culture, that's what the kids call it, how do you assert yourself and still be firm and still be very direct and without really making it very dramatic that hey, thank you for coming to my platform, but I'm not going to tolerate this, just being very direct in such a way that your position is known, because I always believe if you set the position, everybody else will know what is expected.
Boundaries, that's the most important thing. I have set boundaries personally, and if I have set boundaries personally in my personal relationships, I'm definitely going to take that over to the platform. And you have to set boundaries. If you have set your platform up with boundaries, then people know where to draw the line. And if they don't, then you should have enough confidence in persons that you have assigned moderators to set or to draw that line for you when you cannot, right? So you have to set boundaries. You cannot have your personal boundaries and then you get on a platform and it's okay to come to your channel and say things that do not align with what your purpose and your passion is on your channel. So if personally I don't agree with that, and then you come to the channel and you're doing things that's not a part of the discussion any at all, I know also my general audience will not respect what you are coming with that conversation, then I'm going to tell you that this is not the time for it now. You've probably heard me say it in some of my hour of power sessions that I'm not here right now for connection, or I'm not here right now to talk about silly stuff. I'm here for persons to connect with a topic that I'm bringing forth, and another time we can rap about that. So I do set boundaries personally, and I've carried that forth on my channel as well. I love to laugh. I love to give the biggest joke like anyone else. I love a great joke like anyone else. But if it is not the time and place, then I'm not going to encourage it, right? If it is not the time and place for a certain type of conversation, I will definitely redirect you. And if that redirection is not good enough for you, then I'm not afraid of the cancel culture, because God didn't give me the spirit of fear, but He gave me love. So I love you all, but I'm not fearful of anyone but God. So if it is not in your best interest to return to me, then that is okay, because losing you will mean gaining much more respect from someone else who appreciates what I bring to that table. So you have to set boundaries. And if you already have boundaries set up in your personal life, why are you shying away from it because you want to be liked? Why are you shying away from it because you want more subscribers? Why are you shying away from it because you are not bringing your authentic self to your channel? And that's just not my personality.
Hey, Karis, you're going to make us lose subscribers. So we most of us we want to be liked.
They
We want
won't
to be
leave you,
liked.
oh God. They
We
won't
want
leave
to be
you.
we want to be like guys. I know guys. Don't you like me? Don't you like
We
those,
all love
those
Boga, right?
some of us like we thrive on this. We thrive on this like thing. It's like we don't want to ruffle feathers because someone is behaving some type of way on your platform, but you don't want because you're so scared of like creating that like rift with them. It becomes problematic. Boundaries also appear into things, and I'm sure you've seen this on some channels. Boundaries even on things as simple as super chats. Just because like there's time I was on a live stream and I think somebody was giving the host a super chat and they were literally typing profanities on that live stream,
Wow.
but the host could not like tell them off because
Wow.
the chat is very colored. The chat is very colored, and the person actually felt encouraged to continue doing that.
Yes.
And for me, it really bothered me. And at some point, I'm like, I just sent like a text. You need to end this live stream if you're not going to block the person, because I'm a moderator, but my hands are tied. I don't know how to like
Because
kick
you
them
right,
out.
they're not creating that environment. So as a moderator, who are you now to do something
Absolutely.
because they haven't created the environment?
Yeah. So how do you assertively now establish those boundaries? Because most people when they come onto these platforms and the likes start coming in, the chat starts getting very colorful and you even start compromising on your values. How do you stay sane as a creator and make sure that your boundaries are like really known from scratch? For me, I always tell people, guys, I don't do YouTube. Like YouTube is not my job. I
Yeah.
thrive very well outside YouTube. So it's never really a problem for me. It will never be a problem. I will call you out. Um, just because you're throwing money at me or anything like that, it doesn't work. But there are people who they will struggle in terms of that, because they don't want ruffle feathers. They're like, oh, I'm looking at the threshold. It's okay, bring it on. I will be able to handle it. Um, Building boundaries is like a challenge. What is your encouragement as a personal growth mentor? How do we like establish these boundaries like at a very early stage in content creation?
You have to do it, Goga. If, for example, you're not, and I think it starts with you as a person, because if you don't have established boundaries in your personal life, then that's going to be hard to carry over to, say, your social media content, right? If you
Yeah.
are on a live stream, as you rightfully gave that example, and you are worried about threshold, and you are fostering an environment for me to send you $50, and then I say how badly somebody looks in your chat or badly they're doing on this platform, and you're laughing and say, oh, don't say that, it's okay, we all start from somewhere. Absolutely not. You need to say, if that's your personal value and you have personal values and morals, and you're going to say, Mr. Brown, if I could send back your $50, I would send it back. You will not be disrespectful to anyone who comes to my channel. And if that's how you will continue, you will be blocked. Please, you need to also empower your moderators. Don't just give a moderator because you want to be liked. Your
Mm.
moderator should be empowered because of your morals and values. So it has to be initially. When you go live and you are even monetized and you get that first, whatever persons are throwing at you, you are absolutely grateful. You don't come to this platform expecting anything, and someone gives you $1, somebody gives you $3. It's $3 that you didn't have, it's $3 that they probably need, and they took the time to show you gratitude for your content, but that gratitude should not come at a cost. So it begins personally. And if you have no standard, if you stand for nothing, then your channel will also stand for nothing. And you will also continue to say, oh, it's just a super chat, it's okay, they'll get over it, and I'm sure they won't come back and be disrespectful. They'll come back and be disrespectful because you foster that environment to say, you'll continue to accept my money and I can do anything I want with your money. Imagine you personally, somebody looks at you and say, I'll give you $500 if you can pull your top down a bit. Imagine how disrespected you would
Yeah.
feel if someone said that to you. It's the same thing on your content. You got $50 for someone to say how big Kira's head was, and you said that was okay. Then you have, personally, you would accept anything and you'll fall for anything. So it starts personally. There's nothing that you can carry over to your channel that you aren't doing personal. And if personally you have no foundation for morals and values, it will definitely show up in your channel.
Woof. Hey, Simone is like, come on. That is why I love you, my bestie. Simone is just like having an amen moment there on the chat. Good vibes has really forced me to make sure that I make sure you read this.
Oh,
By the way, Caris, forgive me. I must say you are looking extremely gorgeous. I am
oh,
blowing a whistle. Can you hear it? Yeah. So
thank you. Good vibes.
yeah. So
Appreciate it.
yes.
Sister.
Yeah. Good vibes. I think I've done it justice. She's one of my moderators and she has a responsibility. Did you hear? Good Vibes? Did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear the work that you do? It's not a decoration, guys. It's supposed to like help you establish at least those enforce some of these boundaries that have been established, especially by a content creator. I'm going to like get into like a few experiences, maybe just from your channel, just to be able to like, and I think even just that assertion of boundaries is a confidence issue, like
Yes.
it goes back to the confidence conversation that you have to be so confident enough that your word becomes law. And if this means I'm going to lose you as a supporter, then good riddance. You know,
Yes.
good riddance. And I think I like that. Guys, I love that point. I love that. Take notes, take notes, take notes, take notes. For me, my mantra, Karis, is always very simple. I always say I have 11,600 subscribers plus.
Yes.
You are one person. So why are you going to make me like compromise my entire brand? And I have 11,599 who don't seem to have a problem. So it means you are the problem. So it's very easy to actually like part ways with you and stay with the 11,599 because
Yes.
you are inconsequential. Um,
Exactly. And let me
Absolutely.
just say, people respect boundaries. I am telling you, sometimes you let people know your boundaries and they come right back to you for the sheer fact that they respected that you actually have boundaries. So don't be fearful that, oh my gosh, I can't say what I want to say because I will lose people. People respect boundaries. Your children, you have boundaries set up for your children, and eventually they learn to respect boundaries. You have boundaries set up in your personal relationships, and each person respect each other's boundaries. So people actually respect your boundaries. But if you don't have any and they feel as if they can do anything that they want to do, then they will do it.
Yeah.
We have a terminology back home like I give you an inch and you take a mile, because that means I've allowed you to even start out, and then you're going to go even further. So people actually respect your boundaries. So set boundaries. Don't be afraid to do it. Set boundaries. That's also, as Goga said, that's also including in building your confidence. You have to set boundaries.
When it comes to like I'm just talking generally in terms of social media, what are some of the areas that I think that in your personal opinion, especially as a personal growth mentor, boundaries are very crucial. For me, I know family is always a very sensitive place. Families, conversations around, I think, what you do, like what you do outside, maybe the platform, for example, there are people who don't discuss like their jobs. They've established that boundary, so you'll never, because it's not the content. And I normally respect people who don't like bring their families into the space, especially if their channel is not about family, for example.
Right.
So their family really has no business being in terms of the content, being part of that particular thing. What are some of the areas that are very like that are very vulnerable, especially when it comes to people breaching those boundaries? That just to have a sense of awareness, so that in case somebody wants to get into that space, they are aware that you're likely to you're likely to butt heads with somebody over this because that is your content.
Definitely family. If that's not what your content is around, it's good to have a little bit of introduction if you would like. It is definitely something that's personal, and
Mhm.
that's something that you should thread very, very lightly and carefully with, because somebody wrote earlier that the internet never forgets. And that's absolutely true. You may think you have deleted content and somebody has already screen recorded that and has that waiting for an opportunity to show it right back to you when you're on your biggest opportunity, talking to Goga when he's now at 1.5 million and he's now doing his interview with you, and they bring up that old video to say, oh, do you remember this? So yes, internet never forgets, and someone somewhere out there is waiting for an opportunity to show you their old screen record of you dancing silly in the washroom that you had put out there for shorts. But
Yeah, I just realized that now you're saying it.
but regardless of that, be careful with family and what you want to do around the space of family if that's not what your channel is about. If your channel is about family, I would say protect your minors as best as possible. Protect your minors, especially most of the minors that is part of your family. They're all enamored to come up on your channel, but as they grow into adolescence, that's something they may want to move away from. So protect your minors, and if they don't want to show up on your channel, respect that. I believe Simone TV talks about that. My best talks about that. That her sons don't necessarily want to show up on her channel. She respects that. So family, to me personally, is something that you tread very carefully with when it comes to that. And respect people. Respect people when it comes to not wanting to go into family. Respect people when they don't want to talk about relationships, personal relationships, even relationship with parents. Respect people don't want to talk about stuff like that. Those things for people are very sensitive information. Persons can be careful what you show in terms of your environment too, in your neighborhood, right? Persons on the internet are so sleuth like, where they'll investigate right down to the stop sign and say they know where that stop sign is on Google coordinates 11223, and they'll find people. So also be careful of that in terms of your environment as well. You'd be surprised what some people are capable of behind their computer or behind their phone. I started off like that too, where I was just driving, going to church on my first live, and a friend said, like, be careful, Cares. You might think no one knows your little small town in Canada, but there are many persons who might find that small town and they'll show up at your door. So be very careful. And so those are things that I try to restrict now on the channel. But the internet never forgets. That live is probably still there. And if I've even taken it down, somebody could have screen recorded that. So be careful around that. And don't feel pressured to talk about things that you have set boundaries around. Don't be pressured. Somebody asks you, oh, what's your son doing now? And you can say he's doing absolutely well. Whatever he has taken on, he's doing great about it. You don't have to say, oh, do you know that he didn't pass the SATs last year because he only got a score of 500? You don't need to do that for people to feel more comfortable to get to know you, right? So you need to set that up. So you be very careful around the personal things that you want to share, because some persons are just prying for prying's sake. And a lot of times you share and persons use that as a negative trap for you. And they're not necessarily interested in anything positive around what you're sharing. So if you are just generalizing right now on your channel, you're throwing in a little bit of family time, you're throwing a little bit of cooking into your channel, that's fine. But just be careful of how much you share and what you want your channel to grow into, because as we said, the internet never forgets. But personally for me, I shy away a bit from personal relationships, what I share. You'll never know if I'm living here with a partner or a husband or a wife. You won't know that about me because I'm not going to share that. And that's personal and that's private to me. And it's none of your business actually. So that's fine.
There is usually a dilemma. You know, there's pressure on social media and places like YouTube that we need to be authentic, and sometimes oversharing, people interpret oversharing as, oh, he's very authentic, like we got to know everything about what he does and things like that. How do we how do we like not fall into that trap? Like, is there, can authenticity just stand on its own without you oversharing? Is it something that is possible?
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Authenticity has nothing to do with my private life. Absolutely nothing to do with my private life. And even when you show up authentically on your channel, it has nothing to do with whether I have 5 children or I have 10 children. That has nothing to do with me being authentic or not. I'm showing up as cares. I'm showing up as a confident person, as a confident woman, as somebody who wants the best for you and who can share experiences, life experiences, without having to get too private, to show you that you can change the course of your life by changing your mindset. Why do you have to know if today I'm wearing lingerie or not? No, it doesn't make me any less authentic with me coming and showing you that I can cook, with me coming to show you that I can build or fix a microwave. That has nothing to you at all. That doesn't show whether I am a good person or not. It doesn't. It doesn't show that. So yes, you can show up authentically. Yes, you can come to the platform with your genuine self, but I don't have to tell you that this is my sixth marriage. Absolutely not.
I love this comment. There's some very interesting comments coming around this conversation. Miss Bailey says the algorithm will test you,
Ah,
but you have to navigate through the noise. The
it,
algorithm loves drama. The
it
algorithm
does.
loves drama. I love that statement. It's very powerful. And then there's a comment also that we got here from the World of Ruggers. The World of Ruggers, Simone is saying hi to you over at Caris. Simone, you can't be making me do this labor work. In case you want to say hi to Ragas, jump over to my live stream,
Over
say
to
hi.
Goga.
Don't assign the president duties. Okay, what happened to these citizens of the nation? They, like, how do you assign me like roles? Okay, and then just kidding. The World of Ragas says the less you share from your personal life as a content creator, the more pleasant you sleep at night. My personal opinion due to my channel experience, and he's speaking from his own experience.
That's right.
And then Ellen also got very excited. They're screaming, "Yay! None of your business!" I'm like, I've never seen Ellen type that confidently before. Like, Helen, who are you talking about, Helen? Just tell us. Just tell us. Just tell us. Who are you talking about, Helen? You got very excited there for a minute. There's also like just aside from, let's say, oversharing. How about, what is your take then on also the vulnerabilities? Because there are people who share their struggles and maybe they're looking for help and things like that. Um, what is your take that on that, especially in terms of also like as part, because I mean you're oversharing, you're saying that, oh guys, I'm going through a divorce. the lawyers, there's some problems. Like I always feel like people are going to judge you based on this kind of thing. I mean, yeah, they're
Yes.
human beings watching you there. They're going to judge you based on this, and based on you bringing these particular problems. What about vulnerabilities?
I don't necessarily have any reservations about vulnerabilities because I must say, sometimes, depending on how vulnerable you are, in some type of realm, in some type of boundary, it does help someone else, right? It does help someone else. If I have said I have lost my job, that I was so confident that I didn't think I would have lost that job, and I lost that job, right? And it could help someone. How do you bounce back from leaving a job that you were so secure about, or that was your main breadwinner for your family? How do you bounce back from that? So sometimes vulnerability does help, but remember that yes, with vulnerability we tend to overshare, and you don't necessarily have to overshare with vulnerability. If you have been through a divorce, it's okay. If you would like, and it is the right time and place for it, depending on where you're going with your conversation, you can say that you have been through that, and this is the steps that you took, and this is the help that you received, and this is what you did to get to where you are now, from recovering and from your healing. Then absolutely. But if that's not something that I'm bringing to the platform any at all, then I don't necessarily have to be vulnerable in that way. But I must say that vulnerability does help the other person if you absolutely have that life experience about it. Don't tell me about your aunt 10 years ago who went through that. That was her experience. And you were looking at her from the outside in. You do not know what she went through her healing process. But vulnerability means that you have that lived experience, and that's what you want to share. And you don't necessarily have to overshare, even when you're being vulnerable. I've been on Bestie Simone TV, and she's talked about the challenges with her autistic daughter. And I have shared, my son has never received a diagnosis of being autistic, but he did have personal struggles, and that was helpful to her on her channel and persons who are listening on her channel of what I experienced. But I didn't overshare exactly everything that he was going through, but I brought different tips to the table in terms of what helped me, and different occupational persons that I used during that time. So you can be vulnerable and you can share, but then you have to draw the line about oversharing. Persons overshare. We've seen that on the platform, that persons overshare, and that's for them. But this is just my personal opinion.
Okay. The Winston says the same. Yeah, you are correct about your privacy, and it also depends on what your channel and content is built around. If you're a family channel, then you'll obviously show the family, and then he adds there. Other than that, no one needs to know your business. So there's a lot of consensus around here in terms of this conversation. Yeah, you guys are really paying attention. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You guys are like listening, and you're listening, and you're ready to take on this confidence and rewriting your identity as a creator in 2026. David Anti, of course, is asking about okra. Karis, what is your favorite food? This is a commercial break so that we can get to know your opinion on okra. David, I think I can even guess Karis' answer. Like, how do you ask a Caribbean girl this question? Like, what do you expect? Unless, Karis, what is the answer?
I don't, you know what? I don't have a favorite food, but I enjoy okra. But I do not
Oh, okay. I got, oops,
enjoy okra.
I got worried there for a moment. I was like, oh,
Yes,
my
I
heart
don't
was.
have a favorite food, but I do enjoy anything that's prepared and okra is included. I do enjoy okra.
David Ant, let it go. Let it go. Connect. Make sure you connect to Karis. I know now you're going to start like hating on the chat. But yes. I mean, what did you expect, David? What did you expect, David? What did you expect, David? And then Winston says, we are listening to get receipts on you, Goga. No, you will wait. You will wait, Winston. The receipts you will never get. You will never get. Um, yeah. And then Karini says, Goga always reminds us that not everything you share. No, you never share certain things. Like for me, I think I always have very key reservations about the things that you get to share on the platform. Because, and Karis will agree with me, when you started your YouTube channel, and she's going to talk up, we are going back to the conversation around goals because she had a slide that she wanted to share with us. Um, the goal of your channel is very important, and sometimes anytime you have to think of your goal, you have to realize, was this the content I actually intended, or I'm just trying to like endear myself on unnecessary things. So it's always important to remember that. So like sometimes I'm like, you will never see me doing a live stream at work. It will just never happen. It will never happen because my boss is likely they are following my channel, my colleagues are there. You never know. Somebody
Yes.
may end up somebody may end up sending the boss the link to my live stream, and then the boss comes there and like starts saying, aren't you supposed to be at like work, or aren't you supposed to be at a conference call and you're busy doing live streams? Because we all know I'm never serious on live stream, so I can't even argue that it is work related. So, so I'm always very apprehensive in terms of like the things that I get to share. So if I have to like even do a live, it has to be after work hours,
Yes.
because I am very sure that is now my personal time. It's after 5 o'clock. I've already logged out. Yeah, whatever I do at that time, it's now my personal time. Um, family is also very sensitive, as Kanini says, because for me, you'll never see my family on the content. They're not part of the content. Occasionally, I think my brother popped in once because we were sitting together with him at a restaurant. But it will never happen because it's not the content. It's a yoga channel and a tutorial channel. It is very clear. The demarcations have been made. So for me, I always say the rest is noise. You will ask, you will push, it will not, you will not see them. They don't want to be part of the content, but they are always there watching and on the chat. They just don't chat. Sometimes they even chat occasionally, but you never get to know that they're family unless I give them that acknowledgement. Kakahamis, thank you so much for that blessing. Thank you so much, Kakahamis, for that blessing. I really appreciate the blessing.
Thank you.
May your pot bring in abundance. Hey, guys, we also welcome super chats. This is one thing I always forget to ask. We also welcome super chats. These are two monetized channels. So in case you're watching us right now, please, we have dollar signs there. We got to pay bills, by the way. You think all this talking, we are doing it for free. Please, please, please. Confidence sometimes means ask people for money directly. Guys, we are a monetized channel. Interact with our dollar signs. Don't be afraid to click on that dollar sign. Join the memberships. Send a super chat or a super sticker. You know, whatever it is that you want to like do to support the channel is very important. Karis, journey of my life is yes. Journey of my life is
Journey, my sister. Thank you for being here.
yeah.
Welcome.
Dean is also here, and you've been talking
Welcome,
about this.
Dean. Yes, I was calling your name.
Yeah, Dean is here. Journey of my life is here. Thank you so much, Journey, for popping in. We also have a blessing from Journey of my life. So just that's
Oh,
what I
thank
wanted to
you. Happy
do.
Sunday, my sis. Thank you.
Yeah. So thanks so much, Journey of my life, for that blessing. Marie says that is so true. I will rethink some of the things I share. Don't limit yourself, but
Yes.
also just be like what Karis just said. Think of also the internet never forgets, like the ripple effect. Like, and that's why I was laughing when she gave an example with the shot, because I remember there's a shot I'm dancing, and if I ever want to run for political office, I need to go and delete that shot. I need to go delete that shot because it seems to be going viral. So before people go and download it, I've just remembered I need to go and like. That's why I was laughing. That's why I was laughing so hard. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was so fun. That shot needs to be deleted or put on private or members
Yes,
only.
private, Toga.
Okay, there's another comment here that we also got from. No, even if I make it members only, they'll download it and then sell it to that person. So I have to come up with a strategy, because I've just thought of that shot when you are talking and I was just laughing there like crazy. We are all small YouTubers. Keep your private life private. You might otherwise end up in the yellow press of the YouTube streets without even being famous. Not a nice experience. That is from the world of ruggers.
Yes.
The world of ruggers. Right. Yeah, you guys, I like the engagement here. I like you guys you're clearly following. So if you have any question that you want to ask around vulnerability, very important. So that we can make sure that we address it. Priscilla has given you a blessing, Karis.
Oh, thank you so much, Priscilla, my sis. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much for that. Yes, guys. So feel free to ask any questions that you want to ask in terms of your take when it comes to confidence. Your take when it comes to like rewriting your identity in 2026. And yeah, so let's go back to the conversation around goals, because I know you had a slide you wanted us to like explore. So I don't know that you want me to bring it now or maybe later. What I don't know if
Yeah,
you're thinking.
later we can look at the slide. We can look at that
Okay,
later.
okay, let me come bring the slide. So back to your content, Caris. Your daily hour of power, which is what people have been listening in that song. You are now on your 26th, going to your 27th episode, and I like you got monetized, and you just decided to go all out on the Hour of Power show, where you explore topic. I love those things because I normally hear you when I'm at work sometimes, and I see
Yeah.
you come in live, and I'm like, what is Caris discussing? So the first time when I saw it, I was like thinking you are doing those. You remember those days you used to look for WH?
Yeah.
So I used to think, why is Gareth looking for WH at this time of the day? Then I realized you are live and you are talking.
Mm.
And you are addressing very interesting topics on these shows. Um, what was your strategy around the Hour of Power show? And what is the plan with this? Because I think I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And what are some of the lessons you've learned just by hosting these 26 episodes so far?
So the hour of power started by, I just thought that what I was doing on the content, I was showing a little bit of who I was, a mom. I was showing a little bit of what I do at home. It was just a little bit more personal when I
Mm,
just started, and it was just about connecting and for persons to get to know me. But when I thought about it, it wasn't something that I could keep up with, right? Because I'm not necessarily a full time homemaker, and you're not necessarily going to see me showing family life all the time. And I'm saying, let's talk about what I do best right now, or what I do a lot right now. And it's actually mentoring, right? And
yeah.
so, as a supporter, I saw that persons were struggling with different areas on their channel, or different things about their channel. So, what I thought of, what if I could show you how you can change your mindset and bring forth your best self? And that would help you in doing anything that you wanted to do with your content, and you could take your channel anywhere. So it's generally, I wanted for persons to start stepping up for themselves, and that could definitely segue into what they were doing on the platform. So it's not necessarily content based, but I talk a lot in terms of how these topics could help with your content creation, or it could help you personally or professionally, because they are general enough that it can help you in any area of your life. And so I was like, how much time do I have? Because in the community, you're always talking about who goes live, what time. And even though, yes, you can go live anytime, but you definitely want to support each other as well. And you don't want to say, okay, you're going live this time. We also have a lot of persons, different time zones, because right now it's all daylight for me and it's not for Goga, right? So you're also thinking about balancing that too, when you can actually have persons who will to be able to see your content, because now you're coming live. And so I'm
Mm,
like, you know what? I'm not necessarily a morning person, and I struggle with being a morning person. What if I can start showing up for myself being a morning person? And the first thing I wanted to do was to reconnect with God. I wanted to give God some more time in the morning. And if I'm already up by 4 a.m. connecting with God, and I've done the time there, then what do I have to do next? I can start working on my content. And that's
mm,
how I'm saying, you know what? I just need an hour. I just need an hour to talk to people, show them how they can create their best self, or they can show up for themselves. And I just need an hour to do that. And I'm like, what could I call it? And then I got that. God gave me that. The Holy Spirit rested on my heart, the Hour of Power. I actually researched how many people have that channel named Hour of Power. How many
yeah.
people already have content? And I did see a couple, but they were very, very dormant. And I'm like, it's okay. People reinvent the wheel all the time. Still the same wheel, but they reinvent the wheel, right? And I always say success is copied. So I'm not afraid to say that success is copied, because I do believe that success is copied, right? And I said, okay, I just need an hour. And I came up with that topic, the Hour of Power. And then I built topics around that. And
Mm,
my thing was, yes, I will be engaging with my audience, but I want you to get the most out of this. And so I want to share with you. and let's share on this topic so that you can get the most out of it instead of trying to segue, because timing is so important. Your time is important, and we only have an hour. And that's how it started to come together.
I love that. The World of Ruggers, thank you so much for the blessing. It says from the Diocese of Beans and Bananas, happy fourth Advent. It's the fourth bean that's lighted today. Thank you so much, the World of Ruggers, for that blessing. And then there's also a blessing so there's also a blessing by Nino and Lo. Uh, Over to you, Aris. So thank you so much, Nino and Lo,
Thank
for that.
you, no and low. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Nina, and I appreciate it. Okay. So I like the conversation around the hour of power, and everybody is saying that they can't wait for it to come back. When it comes to like topics and how you curate the topics, you said one thing earlier on when you were talking about building confidence, and one of the ways you build your confidence is by thinking through some of the things you want to discuss, because
Yes.
and I learned that at a very young, I think when I was still a very young creator, because I think my mentor on YouTube actually told me, "Gogo, you need to like actually be intentional on your, you can't just come and you're there waiting for people to give you things to discuss. You come with your topic, and whether you veer off topic, that's a different story.
Yes.
But you'd rather veer off topic, but at least you had something to discuss. You had food, and I like how he equated it to food. You are bringing food. That's how she used to say. You have brought food to people. You're about to serve people food. When all of a sudden somebody brings pizza, and then you forget about the food because maybe it was okra and people have seen pizza with a lot of cheese. So now let us engage pizza, because pizza is getting a lot of interest on the chat. Everybody wants to eat pizza. So you just abandon okra temporarily. You can always pack
Talk
okra
about
for next
pizza.
week. Yeah, you can always pack the okra stew for next week, and then people eat pizza. And I think I love that analogy she used when she was explaining to me how to like get topics. Um, and it was very like it was very helpful, and she said your topic should be a reflection of, sometimes it does not necessarily need to be, it does not necessarily need to be like don't it's not supposed to be out there somewhere, like somewhere around your channel. And it's also something that you can comfortably like establish yourself as an authority on, because you know the subject. So it should not like stress you that I can't come here and start talking about neuroscience. Like I have zero knowledge about neuroscience. Probably I have like maybe just like just the brief social media knowledge about it, but I can't say anything about the subject because I'm not an expert in that space. Um, why are these topics very important for you to curate, and how do you go about the process of curating the topics?
It has a lot to do with what I see. So
Mm,
initially, I said that as a supporter, I'm seeing or I'm hearing from persons what their struggles are, because you know a lot of persons who are connected to us are actually content creators, right? And
mm,
they have their struggles. So the topics that I come up with are what professionally I have faced, what I have mentored people on. For
mm.
example, time management, right? Goal
Yeah.
setting, right? And that can definitely transition or translate into how you're managing your channel or on your platform. So those are the things that I try to balance. How can that help somebody generally in their personal life, but how can they also use it on their channel or with their channel as well? It also, topics I come up with is what I've seen persons go through. I've come up with that. Well, I've done a topic on friend from friend to foe, because I've seen how toxic content creation can be. And since I've joined as a content creator, and I've seen betrayal in action as a
Mm,
content creator, and persons and how persons have trolled each other, right? Excuse me. So I've come up with things like that. So it's things that I've seen on the platform, and I see people struggle with, what people have shared, and I use those topics, excuse me, to help
got it.
others, right? So it's necessarily that I'm coming up with things out of thin air. And what I want to say is I research everything, right? And
Yes.
it's very intentional. I'm not coming here to say things that I don't know anything about. And if I don't know about it, I go and do my research about it, right? I talk about different books that I have read, right? And I give those references, right? Atomic Habits, right? So things like that I have read, or I have actually gone out there before each topic that I do, and I have done my research, so that when you come to listen to what I'm saying, I actually have facts, whether persons who have done that or books that I have read, right? So anything that you're doing on your channel, if you are doing an Italian dish and you've seen a couple times that somebody has made it before, why did they use this pasta? Why did they use fettuccine instead of spaghetti for this meal? So these are things that I'm talking about. Like, don't just do things on your channel because somebody else is doing it. Nobody has, I've said this before, nobody has the copyright for stuff that you want to bring to your channel. However, you should be able to research that. You should be able to know what you're talking about. And sure, we're going to have fun, but the topics that I come up with, they are intentional and they're aimed at helping you personally and professional. And if content creation is not for you professionally, then you have other professional goals that you're working towards. So everything that I come up with, it's intentional, and I've done the research to bring it before I take it to you.
Okay, I love that idea of, if you're not very sure, you also just go and do your research, because you're a content creator. It is expected for you to research. And I think, do you guys even research? Even, like, research does not need to be something very complex or academic.
Yes.
It is just the same way you research for the thumbnail, the title for your video, the description you're going to put. That is like a bit of research. You're trying to like see, I want to do an unboxing video. What are people, and what are other people have unboxed the video? What do they say about unboxing this particular device? It's actually basic research like that. So don't overthink it like it's a very broad a very broad topic. But you have to know your stuff. And then now, the one thing I like is that the chat always now frames the conversation around your topic. So you brought a topic here, and now it's like, now we are talking about confidence building, rewriting our identities. You see, the conversation is just like revolving around that, and that keeps the topic, the stream, or even the video very focused.
Yes.
Yeah, very focused, so that you're not all over the place. You're not all
Yes.
over the place. That because otherwise, if you're all over the place, you'll get so confused. You'll be losing ideas and things like that. But now with the confidence conversation, or maybe finding purpose, through building
Right.
your identity as a creator, you find yourself sticking around the same thing, which is usually
Right.
what
You
what
get to know, align what your purpose is, or what your passion, rather, what your
yeah.
passion is to your purpose now when you are focused on that topic.
Absolutely. Keyword is creator. Yes, it's expected. You are a creator. You need to go look for these topics and come and discuss with them. You come and discuss with them. And Peter Maria, welcome and thank you so much. I don't know. I think I saw some chat there. I need to say hi to somebody. Let me see that I missed anything on the chat. David, that question has already been, the okra question has already been answered. Move. As the Jamaicans will say, move, David. The okra question has already been answered. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Good vibes is asking us to do a water break. Karis, do you need to like take a break or
I'm good with water. I'm good. Thank you. Good vibes are looking out for me.
Yeah, thank you. We always have water on the screen. It's very important because you are talking too much on the when you're live. So you always have to have water on the screen. You always have to have water on the screen. You have a very beautiful compliment here from the journey of my life, and she says, Karis, I'm so happy I met you in person. You are definitely an inspiration. So,
Thank you, my sis. Same here. Same here. There are so many persons that each and every one of us have connected with, and
yeah.
lifelong friends.
Yes, at least I'm making sure at least these chats, because they always look nice when you replay them. So I'm making sure that at least I like them very nicely, that you get at least tomorrow somebody can be able to like get them. David says, I had a call and I missed the answer, and then David, we don't repeat. Confidence means we don't repeat ourselves. Leave us alone. But because she's the co-host, I'm going to leave the judgment to her.
I love okra, David. I love okra. Just so you know, I love okra.
Wait. Karis, wait. Let me put you on a solo level so that you can tell him that when he's on.
David, hon, I love okra. Cares loves okra, okay? Just so you know. I love okra.
I had to make sure I put you on solo layout for that because he decided to jump on your live stream to go and see whether he can get better odds there. She loves okra. Oh, goodness. David, yeah, that's the beauty of the co-host. David, did you hear? Do we continue? Oh, carry on, carry on. That was so funny. That was so. David, why did you subject yourself to this kind of torture? Because you could have just asked people on the chat. It's like when you're late for church and you miss something that the preacher said. You could
You
have just
whisper
asked
to your
somebody there.
neighbor.
Yeah, just ask your neighbor. It's like, as the pastor talked about okra yet? Because everybody knows you're going to ask the okra question. So it's always just ask people in the gathering whether
Right.
okra has already been asked. That was so funny. Can you imagine? Welcome, welcome. Can you imagine? Red's room, nice to see you, brother. Thanks so much for coming in, Reds.
Welcome.
Thanks so much for coming in, Reds. When it comes to your channel, one of the things I also like is you started your channel in March. Now you are monetized. You're in the YouTube partner program. When you started the year 2025, is this something that you saw happening, or you just chilling, hanging out, and then this was a by the way? Did you
This
ever
was a by
imagine
the
that?
way. This was a by the way.
Yeah.
I struggled actually with perfectionism. I thought perfection was preparing me. So
Yeah.
I'm always saying, okay, I'm gonna do it, but first I need to research this. I need to research what camera do I need. Is my laptop enough? Like what software do I need to stream? Like I have done so much research because I struggle with being a perfectionist, and so I assumed that my perfectionism was preparing me for my best content creator era, and
Mm,
I just wasted time. I just wasted time. And so, as I said before, I was just there supporting, and mostly supporting Nadine because she started her journey and
mm.
she's always connecting. I haven't seen you watch the video, and if you watch it, you didn't leave me a comment. And she did encourage too. She was like, "Why don't you start? You've always saying you wanted to start. Why don't you?" And I'm like, "I'll start, but I just don't have the time." But I have come to realize that we all have the time. We all have the same 24 hours, but it depends on what we want to prioritize in our lives. And
Mm.
so you need to take the first step. And as I said, I was on the Journey of My Life channel, and she was like, "Are you a content creator? I've seen you supporting. I've seen you by Nadine and family." And I'm like, "No, I am good supporting." That was me. As I said, it's okay for us to show up for others, but we never want to show up for ourselves. We find it so hard to show up for ourselves. And she's like, "Put out a shorts. Once you put out a shorts, I'll definitely get you the support." And that's how I started. I'm like, I'm confident enough. I can do it. It might take me some time because I know YouTube is definitely not for the weak. I know it will take time, but that's all part of doing or having some type of social media platform. It does take time, but it also just takes one video to get you to where you want to go, right? And so that's how I just put my foot in, and I'm going to start. And that's what I did. I may not be the most consistent person, but I do have goals. I do have a balance that I need to also to meet, and that is my personal struggle. And as best as possible, I'm still pushing myself forward.
I love that. And I just I just saw a message here by Can you imagine? And I wanted to highlight it.
Okra is delicious.
Can you imagine? I was just chilling on the chat, but then the okra conversation got out of the bush to just David. This is not salt. This is not adding salt to the wound. This is just trying to like reinforce what
Reinforce.
Kare is saying. Yeah. And can you imagine? I just saw Can you imagine? And then I remembered we raided Can you imagine last weekend and the things she did for us. Oh my goodness! Yeah. Can you imagine? You're funny. You're funny. You made us laugh there like crazy. Thank you so much for how you made us laugh during the raid. Um, Based on now, if you are to look at your experience collectively, especially in the year 2025, you starting your YouTube channel in March and then boom, getting into the YouTube partner program like 2 months ago, thereabout. Um, when you look at yourself right now, now that you're still a supporter, yes, but now you wear a secondary hat where you're now a creator. How has creating content like helped you, Karis, grow, personally? Because and this goes beyond you teaching and mentoring other people. What are some of your growth moments just through content creation that even you look at and you're like, okay, okay, okay.
You know what? My aha moment, taking that from Oprah, is when I actually
Wait,
got
did
up
you say
early.
okra? Wait, you said Oprah,
Not
not okra.
okra, not okra, but Oprah. Okay, let's just clarify right now. Let's just clarify that I said Oprah. If she has that statement about aha moment, what's that light bulb moment for you, so to
Yeah.
say, was staying consistent. I know I don't do well with early mornings. Yes, I have work, and yes, I get up for to get to work for 8 o'clock start,
Mm,
but my struggle was keeping consistent in being an early riser because I would get up just in time to get lunch ready for the children and just in time to shower and get ready for work.
mm,
So I was just not keen on being an early riser if I didn't have to. And my aha moment was doing the hour of power and actually getting to 21 days consistently, and that is creating a habit. Whether good or
yeah.
bad, it's creating a habit once you have broken that 21-day mark. And I was extremely proud to say, from not being sure that I wanted to do content creation to all that time that I was trying to be a perfectionist, to actually just showing up for myself, whether anyone was there or not, turning that camera on and just getting it done, just getting it done. Some mornings I ran late with my other personal stuff because I'm actually going over the hour because of engagement. And while people
Yes.
are engaging, you want to keep them engaged because some topics are so vulnerable that people are actually sharing, and you want to help as best as possible. So looking back, I'm saying you actually did it. Yes, there were times where you were not necessarily consistent. Yes, there were times where you didn't know where you were going and you veered right or you veered left, but you actually did it. And that's by celebrating your small wins, right? That's by setting a larger goal. Like, I didn't know, like, when family comes to my channel and, like, you actually have 1,500 subscribers, my son was like, what do people see in you? Like, what are you doing for
Ouch.
1,500? Yeah, like, my friend plays games and he only has 50 subscribers. What are you doing, mom? So it's actually doing something. It's actually getting, and I didn't do it by myself. I actually did it because of support, right? And I know most of that support is not necessarily showing up on the channel now, but the support that actually comes is genuine enough that you feel like you can keep going. And that's a part of confidence too. And that's what I want everyone to remember, that the 10 people that are showing up every day on whatever you're producing, you continue to do it because they're not showing up because they want to. They're showing up because you are confident enough to show up for yourself, and they want to support you as well. So be proud of your small wins. If you're at 100 subscribers, 1,500, 5,000, 11,000, be proud of each one of your small wins because that's showing that you're tracking your goals, that's showing that you actually have goals, and that's showing that you're winning each and every day that you've produced a short, you've produced a long form content, or even greater, you have gone live. Live is the one of the most nerve-wracking thing that you can do. Turning on your camera and
Yep.
saying, hey guys, that's the most nerve-wracking thing you can do. And if you've done even one of that as a content creator, that's a small win. And that's what I look back on to say, girl, you've done a lot in that
I love that.
small time that you created that first short, to bless saying, sis, you have to do your verticals. You have to do your verticals to know actually showing up 21 days. I need to get back into it, but I will. But that to me was a great achievement.
I like what and Dowdy show just trying to like buttress what you're saying. Like 21 out of 90-day rule. It takes 21 days to create a habit, and it takes 90 days to create a lifestyle.
Absolutely.
And I think I like that. And you have people like my very able managing moderator, Hisha H here, who says this perfectionism is surely my biggest weakness. Of course, it works in my favor because she's my managing mod, because she sees everyone. But But to a content creator who struggles with this perfectionism, because a lot of us, I think, and you can't blame us as content creators, because as content creators we are putting something out to the world.
Yes.
You've gone, you've shot a video nicely. Nobody actually has this video. Nobody has this video. Like, even now we are creating a video right now. Until this live stream ends, we are going to have a video at the end of this live stream that is only mine and Karis who did it. You are creating. So I think this thing about putting something novel into the world, I think the perfection thing is always very natural.
Yes.
Like, yeah,
Yes.
it's very natural how people are going to judge me based on this. It's like an author based on their work, or it's like, or even a performer or an artist who is
That's
performing
right.
on stage, in terms of what they're putting out there. In case somebody is struggling with this perfection, and from a coach point of view, how do you overcome it? I know it is always an ongoing struggle, even for those of us who say that, oh, I kinda don't care nowadays. You kinda care still,
Yes.
because there are those elements of things you never want. That's why we edit things out, guys. Have you ever noticed that when you are to edit a video, what do you normally edit out of a video? It is parts you don't want people
You
to
want to
see.
see?
Yeah, you don't want people to see that you coughed there, things fell, people saw like you are disarranged room or something like that. Your kitchen did not look exactly clean, and there's the YouTube kitchen, and then there's your kitchen. The food did not look well presented. Good vibes K, I'm not talking about you. Good vibes K, I am not talking about you. I'm just giving an example, because she's not going to say, Goga, Goga, leave me alone. So how do you navigate this conundrum that is perfectionism when it comes to
It's a
content?
difficult one because we all struggle with wanting to look perfect, with wanting to have everything in right order.
Yeah.
And if we look at ourselves, we know that definitely that's not possible because some of the things, even in life, we actually have no control over. So why are we being, so caught up with being perfection or being perfect rather on social media? And why? It's because of what we actually see from larger content creators because they are practicing a certain piece of their life. They're showing you the perfect pieces all curated and edited and come together with a beautiful presentation. And we get
Yeah.
caught up in that beauty. We get caught up in their perfect editing. And that's because they have paid for very nice software and we are not there yet. So the sooner we get to realize that what we have put on a pedestal of perfection is because one, they financially can do that, and two, they have the experience to do
Mm.
it as well. They also have persons who are working behind the scenes that you, as a small content creator, you don't have, but you don't have that yet. So let's start from what you have. Let's start from where you can start and let's grow from there because there's lots of things that we cannot see. There's a lot of things that we don't know unless they
Mm.
share that. So what we're trying to do is compare, and I have a topic on my channel called Compare Me Not. Stop comparing yourself to someone who have reached a certain level that you are not there as yet. And the sooner we get to stop comparing ourselves and just working with what we have. Of course, if you feel like your kitchen is not tidy enough, you'll put it in a format that you can put it together. But if you don't have a backsplash yet, but at least the wall behind your sink is clean, start there. It's okay. If you see a spot, if as best as possible you can wipe it off because we're clean people. But that's okay if you don't have a backsplash. That doesn't stop you from
Mm.
not achieving, and no one will achieve perfection. The content creator that you're comparing yourself to, probably they're struggling too and saying that they don't think what they're putting out is good enough or it's where they want it to be yet. So you are comparing yourself to someone who also probably is struggling with perfection as well. So the sooner we can come to the realization of we can start where we are and we can do the best with what we have, then we will stop comparing. And why do we compare? we compare ourselves to others because we feel as if we can get there. And yes, we can get there, but maybe not right now, but definitely in due time we will get there. But we all struggle with perfectionism. I'm not going to sit here and say that I am not struggling with. I have struggled with it, and that kept me from actually putting out more long form content, because editing, I thought I had to take out this little detail, I had to put in this little voiceover, I had to do my voiceover again. Voiceover sounded so smooth. Even when I was the guest that Goga had last week, with when they're
Tell
talking about the voiceover, right? I was like, the
Yeah.
voiceover to me was perfect. And when you heard him talk about it, he said they did different takes. So why am I thinking that my 2 or 3 takes is too much and I don't want to do it the third time or the fourth time? But start where you are, be confident, to be okay with that you can get better with time, and then eventually we get there. And compare me not.
Compare me not. And I like what Kisha says. My flip flops and mismatched socks in the garden, edited it out, then the entire video was decided as unworthy and no post is made. Awful. I like how I like that reflection in terms of, the cost of perfectionism. I totally love that reflection in there. And I think I like what Kare said in terms of don't beat yourself, don't beat yourself. And there's always one of the I have a friend, I have a content creator friend. He's kind of very big YouTuber. I think he has like 500,000 subscribers. Do you know there's a time he literally asked me, Goga, these people, because he's always watching here, but on his big channel, but he has never chatted here. He never chats publicly because he doesn't manage the channel, and that's one thing he doesn't manage the channel. He has people who manage the channel, so he never really chats. When he chats, he uses like his like random Google account to chat. But he always says, these people that you normally talk with on your chat, like, why did you guys meet? Like, do you guys know each other? Because I want this engagement. And I'm like, you literally have your 500,000 subscribers there, and your big silver button there, and you're still worried about my small channel. And I like that is when I appreciated that the struggles are very different
Yes.
sometimes. The struggles are very different, and you may be beating yourself, and you're a one-man show or a one-woman show, and Karis has like 10 staff running the channel.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think that's when I learned that, hey, take it easy. It's never that serious. It's never that serious.
Yes.
Um, okay. And then Carolina the traveler is saying, I once thought being so real here on YouTube was wrong, so I had to edit a lot.
Mm.
What is your take on this? Because this is now your voice, the confident voice. Some
Yes.
people are just, we talked about you being a straight shooter, and that is literally the personality you bring into the content.
So for Carolyn here, she's saying that she thought that quieting the noise was better than showing up how she should be genuinely. That's what I'm getting from her comment here. And we all, in some way, shape, or form, have suppressed some of our true personality in a palatable form to make it easier for our audience as best as possible. So it does happen. But if you feel as if you are suppressing your voice, that's where you have to draw the line, because how long would you be able to do that? How long would you be able to suppress what you really and truly value as part of your personality for your audience to get to know? They'll never get to know that. Yes, we don't want to overshare, as we said before, and maybe we don't want to be too vulnerable. But if you feel as if now your true authentic self is not showing up each time you have a presentation in any type of content that you're creating, that's when you need to take a step back and say to yourself, or give yourself clarity, what is my why? What is my purpose? What's my passion here with content creation? What do I want people to know through the foods that I prepare? What do I want people to know through the conversations that I have? What do I want people to know in how I look after my family? You have to now take a step back and be an observer into what you are putting out, to ensure that you're not suppressing who you truly are. Because what you will find is that persons will start with you for one reason, and then they won't stay because they don't think you are who you started out as anymore, right? So in order to get and keep engagement, you have to make sure that what you're doing, you can actually keep it up. So be careful that we are not really suppressing what we really value in our own personality, and it's not coming across all the time.
I love that. Thanks so much for sharing that, Carolina. I think, and I like the fact that you've learned from it, and now you're not editing. Let me use that word. Never edit yourself. Into such that you end up losing your voice, and I think it's very important because that is what is drawing people to you in the first place. So don't
Yes.
edit it out just because. And that and just like what is the future of the daily hour of power, and in case there's a content creator who is listening to us right now and they want to start a YouTube channel in 2026, what is that one piece of advice based on this experience you've had at Caris Royal that you'll give for them to shift from just posting but creating with purpose and confidence, like based on what what your experience has been?
For the hour of power, I definitely want to grow a little bit more in my presentation of what I'm doing. I
Yeah.
definitely want to look at persons who are authors, persons who are in a space now where they're having or sharing certain type of value that I can bring to my channel so that persons can grow from that, right? So that's where I want to take it. I have a couple of people lined up that I want to share that so that you can learn from people like that. They are not necessarily in the YouTube space, but it's
Yeah.
persons based on what they're doing professionally. Persons can learn from, and that's where I want to take it. I want to take it to a space where persons can actually talk about their testimonies in terms of obstacles that they have faced and what
Mhm.
tools did they have in their toolbox that they use to overcome from that place that they started to where they are now. So that's where I'm looking for the future of the hour of power as we grow in terms of in the direction where I'm taking that. But anyone listening now who wants to start a channel now or in 2026, my advice is always, and that's how I started, is to just do it. Just start. Stop thinking about all that 3 year planning that you did and the equipment that you need, and just start. It will take time. We are all still going through this journey. None of us here have mastered what we're doing. Everyone, after each video, is trying to come up with something else or to do what they did yesterday better the next day. And that's even how you look at your life now. How can I continue to be my best self? How can I stop procrastinating? And procrastinating is one of the biggest thief of time, right? And push out of your comfort zone. I've said it so many times. Growth does not exist in your comfort zone. There is nowhere to grow when you're being comfortable. Get uncomfortable. Every successful person will tell you that they had to become uncomfortable to see their true nature, to see what they could do or what they couldn't do. So get uncomfortable. Content creation for many of us is the most uncomfortable space that we could ever be in because we're putting ourselves in a public space. We're putting ourselves in front of people in so many different parts of the world. Goga told us earlier that when you went to London, people were like, where's Kenya? Where's Kenya? So, people, you don't know where people are listening to you from, but get uncomfortable. You won't be able to grow. And content creation, it can be done. Everyone do it in their own time, and everyone does it within their own gift and talents and what they can bring to the table. But you just have to start. Start with that phone in your hand. Can you imagine? Told us that she listens a lot to one of the Jamaican creators who's doing very well on his platform, and he just said, start with the phone in your hand. Many times you're going through when you're doing a video in your garden right now, it's a start. It is a start. Content is content. It just takes that one video. And don't start because you're looking for that one viral video, because you will run out of steam. You will actually run out of steam. So just
Fact.
go into it knowing that you're in it for the long haul. It will take time. You will have to balance a lot because, again, for many of us, YouTube is not our breadwinner right now, but
Mm,
it is definitely allowing us to hone our skills. It's giving us an opportunity as well to bring in additional income if you're at that stage now, and great. So you have to find a balancing act to work out what's going on personally and also to work on your channel. And it definitely takes writing down, journaling. Journaling is absolutely important in setting goals because how are
mm.
you going to track what you can't see? Write your vision, make it plain, and you don't have to write in a notebook like myself, but there are lots of digital opportunities now where you can do digital journaling. But do that, and gratitude. Always remember what you're grateful for. You're grateful for this day. You're grateful for where God has taken you. You're grateful for your supporters, your audience, your subscribers. There's must be something every single day that you can write down, even minimum 5 things daily of what you're grateful for. But as a content creator just starting or continuing on your journey, just start and be as consistent as you can. And your consistent is definitely different from Goga's consistent and is different from my consistent. But just start and be as consistent as you can.
I love that. And that's I like how you kind of foresaw what I was even going to like ask next, because one of the things that I was thinking now of discussing is, as we get into 2026, what are some of the habits or practices, if I'm a content creator, I should actually be very intentional about, in order to like find purpose when it comes to the content. And I like what you said there in terms of, you're a woman of faith. So for you, prayer is very important. For you, committing things to God is very important. For some people, it can be, I like what you said earlier about practicing in the mirror. In case you're not very confident of your smile, practice in the mirror. It can be also, in case you're not very sure and you always don't look like you're organized, it can be thinking of topics beforehand. For
Right.
me, my practice has always been like, the Sunday service, I think, has been one of the successful ones where I've achieved that, like where I can tell even the guest is coming like 4 weeks from now, and you've already like thought of the topic with them, so that at least you're not ambushed. So they're also preparing mentally, and they are arranging their thoughts. It's sometimes it's a tedious process, but it is the investment that goes into the content creation, and it makes my life so easy. Like I'm having the best. I love the Sunday service because I don't even do much. I'm just like the guest, just like doing the work for me. I'm just chilling here, just asking a few random things. But what are some of the practices that you would recommend? You talked about journaling. I think I like
Yes.
that. You talked about journaling. You talked about it can be this. I think people talk also about their content planning and things like that.
Right.
So what are some of the daily and very simple practices that we can explore when it comes to content creations as we get into 2026, just to make sure we are building our confidence into the content? And just before you answer that, let me say hi to Misha Bless on the chat. Welcome, Misha. Thanks so much.
Ah,
Misha Bless is in the building. Busy but listening. Please say hi to Kino for me. I saw you bowling late at night, but I said let me keep quiet with my receipts. Um, and then, so Misha Bless, thank you so much for popping in. There was also, I think, let me see. Red Room, thank you so much for also listening in the background. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yes. So daily practices in terms of just building that confidence as creator.
so I think routines is very important. Personally, I have set up a lot of routines that can, let me achieve what I need to achieve. And I've always said, as a content creator, even though you have those large content creators, people behind the scenes, what they're doing for them, they're actually setting up a content plan for them, whether it's a
Mm,
weekly plan, a monthly plan, or an annual plan. You have to have a plan for your channel. You have to know that you want to grow your subscription by a certain amount. And how do you do that? So if you're saying that next year I want to grow my subscriber count by 200, how will you get there? You have to have a roadmap. You have to have a plan. So it takes writing that down. What's my content going to be like for next year? And
Mm.
next year may seem daunting. It may seem so big. Oh, what am I going to do for the whole year? Break it down. Break it down by every month. How many times do you want to put content out? Break that down by every week. And then you'll even have a daily plan. And around that plan, you have to also look at, when do I have time to make this content? When do I have time to do my editing? When do I have time to go live? Because remember, we all balance something personally in the background. So with that plan, you have to talk about time. And with each goal, and that is where we could bring that up now, go about our goals. With each goal, your goals should be smart, right? You cannot
Let me
achieve a
let me
goal
just
that's
let me just
not
share this screen. All right, let me just bring it up.
right. So you can't achieve a goal that's not smart. So for each one of these goals, it should be specific. It should clearly give a reason exactly of what you want to accomplish. It should be measurable. How will I track that? So if I'm saying 200 subscribers, am I going live at least once a week so I can bring in subscribers? Is it watch hours you're looking for? How long is that stream so that I can bring in watch hours? What content do I have to share that can bring those watch hours in or those subscribers in? Is it attainable or achievable? Is 200 subscribers for next year achievable based on how often you post, based on how consistent you're going to be, right? And is it relevant to what you are trying to achieve? Is it important? Is this goal important to me? And if you're working on your channel, it should be important to you. If you see potential in what you're bringing to your platform, then it should be relevant enough that you can actually follow through for each one of those goals. And it must be time bound. You cannot set goals that don't have a time bound. That means they become dreams, or they continue to be dreams, and they continue to be fantasies. So they have to be time bound. And so, for going into the new year, that's what I want to encourage you to do, to set your goals, and goals have to be SMART, SMART. And most of us in organizations, we know that because our performance appraisals are based around SMART goals. They have to be specific so that I can actually do it. Measurable in terms of how will you measure these goals, right? How are you going to be able to track it, right? Journaling. Gratitude, you can start with a gratitude journal. That is so important to give gratitude. You realize how much your mindset changes when you give gratitude, when you're grateful for the things that are in your life, and it will automatically set you up for the things that are to come, right? So, journaling, setting SMART goals, and each one of those larger goals, breaking them into small goals. And for each one of those, you need to celebrate your wins. So if you set a goal every week that you'd have come live once a week, and you'd have put out even a shorts or a long form content, if you have done that, that's a small win that's taken you closer to that big goal that you have set up for the year. So that is extremely important to do that, right? So for the new year, for going into your plans for your channel, you need a roadmap. You need to know how you achieve what you're achieving. If you're on this platform just to have fun, just to engage when you can, that's absolutely fine. But if you see potential in your channel as a business, as a side hustle, you have to have a roadmap. Wow, Misha just shared some sad news. Sorry about that, Misha. You
Yeah.
have to have a plan for that, because without a roadmap, it's just like you having going somewhere and you have no clue on where you're going. You'll take a wrong turn each time. But then when you put that GPS up and you put that address in the GPS, road by road, turn by turn, that GPS is telling you where to go. Then you have to make that roadmap for your channel as well in order to see success for what you are investing so much time into. Remember, time is something that you will not be able to regain. We can, if we are broke today, tomorrow we can be successful and rich. But the time that it takes to get there, you'll never be able to get that back. And if you are investing time into what can become a business for you, into what can retire you from a 9 to 5 someday, depending on your goal for your channel, You need a roadmap, you need a plan, you need goals. Those goals need to be smart, and you need to be held accountable for those goals as well.
Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are taking notes. I like how you guys are so quiet on the chat. Like at some point I was like, where are these people? Then I'm like, oh, there are 33, there are 66 eyes looking at us. It's just that I think the conversation got heavy. But thank you so much, guys, for yes, that was,
Yes,
I think, something you can I can always share this or Karis can share this on her homepage or community in case you need to just get it. But I think I couldn't have put it any better. I was just trying to like write down on something very specific that I think I want to achieve on the channel next year. I like how you broke it down. It's very organizational. It did not take that organizational dimension, but I did not know that you can also think of your channel around the smart,
yes,
the smart planning when it comes to goals. Something specific so that I'm not chasing more than one thing at a time. Something that I can measure, something that I can achieve, something that is relevant to my niche. I'm thinking,
yes,
I'm already thinking niche, and even the timeline. Am I putting a time to it? Do I want to achieve it by June 2026? So, guys, there's a blank part in that document where it's been written. What is your smart goal?
yeah,
What is your smart goal? So I want you guys to start thinking about that right now, so that at least when you leave the live stream, you leave edified, like hey, next year I'm not even chasing subscribers. Next year maybe I want to start a consistent live stream per week. Next year maybe I want to do a 21-day challenge of going live daily. Or next year I want to do like I don't know, you can say even videos. I want to do this number of videos in the year. So I think it's a very simplified and very easy way to start visualizing your channel
yes.
as a content creator. Okay. Let me see, where did I take myself? Try to share slides and whatnot. I was here, guys. I wasn't eating or anything. I know the receipts people already like thinking, Goga, where are you? Goga, where are you? uh, so Misha, once again, maybe just take a moment to just like
Yes.
put Misha in prayers, guys. Sorry, I lost my train
Very
of thought
sorry
there.
to hear that, Misha. May God give your family comfort and strength at this time. And may we remember what Granddad was to the family and what he truly gave in his memories. And may that comfort the family at this time. Blessings to you and the family.
And then let me see. Then can you imagine? Says thank you very much, Karis, and also Goga for having Karis for this wonderful encouragement going forward. God bless you. I like that. And
God bless you.
can you imagine? And then can you imagine? Don't worry, you are getting that 1K. You are getting that 1K. It can be done. It is possible. It is
Yes.
possible. And thanks so much, Misha Bless, for the 15 months of trust once again. I don't take it for granted. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Guys, I like the engagement. I like the conversation. Don't worry, we're not going to keep you long. I know it's like already 3 hours there about, but don't worry. We are going to make sure we don't keep you long, so that at least you guys can. I know you can go and start thinking of your smart goals. And then make sure as you get into 2026, you already have the goal on paper, pen on paper, as
Right.
pen on paper, as they always say. Um, the the motivation behind your name, living like royalty. What does that mean, especially on practical daily, like being royal? I love how you use these very affirming words: royal, wealth, power. Power is a very big one right there. you know uh you use the no comparison. You're talking about that show that you did, the Power Hour. Why is this important? Why is it important for us to claim this royalty, in our day-to-day living, and even in the content creation that we bring in these platforms?
Gogo, I'm very big on words of affirmation, and I'm
Mm.
very big
Me
on,
too. Me
yes, and I'm
too.
very big on your name is your power. I tell my boys this all the time. Like, well, at least one of their names, it's usually very challenging to pronounce, and it also has symbols in it. And
Ooh,
so
wow.
I always let them know that they always should correct someone when they get their name wrong, because I believe your name is your power. And I am very big on words of affirmation, because words of affirmation builds your confidence. Oh, sorry about that, Misha. Misha is saying he's, oh, my apologies, doctors. Okay. Give him all the comfort at this time, Misha. That's what he needs, his family with him. And God can do miracles, and hang on to that, hang on to God's word, and just be with him at this time with your family, so that he knows the love and feels the love from the family, Misha. Thank you for clarifying that for us. And so, words of affirmations is something that we do once we're going off to school. You'll hear us in the car saying, I am brave, I am passionate, I am a millionaire, I can achieve this. So, these are things that, we share, and we do our daily affirmation. And I talk about that too on the channel, to say that that builds confidence in you in terms of your words of affirmation, because you know who you are. And when you're describing yourself, or you're telling persons about you, you should say, I am, right? Because we are from a God of the true I am. And that's where
Mm,
the royalty comes from in my name, because I'm a child of God. And if we're all children of God, our Father is a king. And who are we not to say that we're not royalty? Because we all are royal. And that's how I've been using Cares Royal as my pseudonym for the last maybe 3 years now, of introducing myself as a royal. It's not my government name, but I know that I am royalty, and no one needs to tell me that, because I know, because my father has written that down for me, and that's what I follow and live by. So you don't need to tell me otherwise, or I won't listen to anything else anyway. So therefore, that's me. I'm very passionate about words of affirmation. I talk about that a lot with coaching, that you need to present yourself as who you know you are, and what your values are. So words of affirmation are big, and that's where, and your name, there's power in your name. Your parents didn't give you that name for any old reason. And if they did and didn't think about it, then you need to put power to that name. So if your name is Cindy, if your name is Sarah, if your name is Mary, and you don't know if there's a true meaning for that name, you put power and meaning to your name, and you stand by that every single day. And if they're saying that, calling you Cinderella, you correct them as graciously as you can. It's
I
actually
love that.
Cindy. Yes.
Oh my goodness, I love that. Thanks so much, Travel and Food, for the blessing. Thanks so much, Travel and Food, for the blessing.
Well,
Um,
thank you
yeah, I
very
really
much.
appreciate that. And Misha, we got your grandpa in prayers. I know doctors can do much, but I agree with what Karis just said. We can only just pray and hope that he gets the family at least has that bit of assurance. This for the time we still have him here. Let me see whether I missed anything. There was a very powerful statement here, I think, just on affirmations. Big words bring affirmations. In my opinion, words are powerful, and they pass the right message and reveal a little about someone. Plus, it adds respect to
That is
one's message. And
ex-
these are great conversation also in terms of, because I think I like what you said about your name. What is in a name? What is in a name? And it is even the name like you selected for your brand. You know,
yes.
Karis, you could have chosen Karis comedian, but you said Karis royal. You could have said Karis food critic. You could
Yes.
have said Karis like funny girl. But there's a reason you chose the royal, and there's a reason it spoke to you, or it even chose
Yes.
you. So even when I interact with you, I expect to be interacting with you at a very royal level, regal territory, because I'm speaking to a queen. Like, I'm not just speaking to a random person on the streets, because there's a way you carry yourself like the royalty. Misha Bless just said it very well that Karis, you are cut out for this. She agrees. Whenever she's seated on the chat there, she's just like saying, this is your territory, literally. You're right where you belong. So, and this can be maybe a very short conversation in terms even just of as we get into the new year, the branding. Um, what is your brand? Because I like how you carry yourself. And guys, I'm going to crack a joke here. You know, when I asked Karis to send me like a picture, because usually when you're preparing for the Sunday service weeks in advance, the guest has to send you at least a picture that they are comfortable being used for the thumbnail. The picture she sent me, I was just like, this woman is giving me a lot of pressure. It is a professionally done headshot. You know me, I thought she was just going to take a selfie and then because she told me, Goga, give me time, I'm going to send you the picture. Don't worry. Let me tell you, I was sent a professional headshot and I was like, what is wrong with this one? Like, never the Sunday service. I'm like, Karis, you've attended enough Sunday service to know that it's never that. She sent a professional headshot and I was just like, no comment. Guys, have you seen the thumbnail? Have you seen our thumbnail to this live stream? It will tell you everything you need to know about the guests. So, and there's a way she carries herself. Look at even how she presents herself today. Like, it's the background, it's how she looks. The first impressions are very important. When Karis was backstage before we started the Sunday service, I was like, oh my goodness, what's going on? Like, she looked stunning, and I even told her that before we even went live. And that speaks also a lot in terms of the confidence you carry, how you present yourself. I think sometimes can either make people be at ease or it can cause chaos. And I think during part of my training at some point I was told that perceptions are very important, because when people come, the first things they do, they just study. Someone may not be talking, but they may just be studying you and how you are presenting yourself. um, you said something very profound in terms of you don't know even who is watching you, and that's usually the pain of being on YouTube. Sometimes you just have no idea who is watching you. Yes, like you see 30 people watching across both streams, but you just don't know. The king may be watching. The king of
Yes.
England may be a fan of the Sunday service, but
Yes.
it just that maybe they are not typing, but they are probably watching, because Good Vibes K, of course, knows the king personally. So maybe Good Vibes K sent the king the
Yes.
link to the live stream. So the king is just chilling in the palace at Buckingham watching the Sunday service. And there you are, you are messing up the brand, and you are not aware that the king of England is watching. um and these are great conversation around like the branding and how you present yourself. Like it goes into things like choosing a name, and YouTube is always very good at how it does this. Sometimes you put a title on a video and then YouTube flags it, because it's like, no, we're not going to allow you to put that
Yes.
thing that rubbish on our platform. So you go change the title, and then the live, the dollar sign is back and things like that. um from a personal growth coach standpoint, um are there any tips you can give us, especially around just thinking about ourselves as brands? I know there are people struggle even with their names. I know there are people struggle with how they present themselves. I know there are people even struggle with, what do I put on to come on the live stream? Like, it's simple
Yes.
things like that. What is the kind of background? And maybe it's my yoga training. For me, I was always told, keep your background peaceful, because if it's chaotic, it's going to reflect on the chart that you're a chaotic person.
Mhm.
So you'd rather even have nothing; it just be a blank wall, because it's minimal. So it's avoiding distraction. So what are some of those things that even for you as a brand that you don't compromise on, even as a growing channel, uh, that you can share with us?
Definitely, personal branding is so important now. Everything or most of the things that we're doing now, we're doing on social media. We're
Yeah.
interacting with family and friends. We're doing it on social media. And government now is asking for social media history, or they're looking at social media footprint. So personal branding is so important. To be careful what you're putting out there. Your name, definitely your channel name, should reflect not only the content, but it should reflect what you want your channel to be about. Brands are looking at you, and what are you coming to this platform for? Because believe it or not, most small content creators make more money off brand deals compared to off your revenue that you're earning from YT. If YT doesn't have to pay your revenue, they won't. And that's why there are different things that they're doing in the background to help you to connect with brands. So what do you want that first impression to be for that brand. So not only your content, but your title. Try to use descriptions as well when you have your long form content. So algorithm reads that and also can push you out there to persons who should be viewing your content as well. So those are some of the tips that I'm saying. I've seen persons come live and it's just generalistic. Cares Royal is live now, that's fine, but eventually turn that around. Cares Royal is live now talking about the swim around she ate yesterday, or whatever it is. So be very intentional about what your channel name is, and that you don't keep changing it. One day you don't start out as Here's Royal, the talker, and then tomorrow you're, as Goga said, here's Royal, the it girl, the funny girl, or whatever it is. Be very intentional of what your channel name is, so that it can be transitioned into any era, any space. You can go from one platform to the next, and your brand can come along with you, and it continues to be authentic in your content, and continues to be authentic in what you're talking about. So be very intentional about your channel name, and that you can transition anywhere across any platform with it. And also, when brands want to connect with you, you don't feel a bit uncomfortable about what your channel name is and what your channel is about. So if you're a makeup channel, right, the brand should clearly see from maybe your name or maybe the content, your titles of what you're doing. If you're a cooking channel, then be very intentional too about that you're at least putting up some type of summary on your recipe, so that persons can see what it is all about, and then they can now come directly to watch the content to see that. Personal branding is very important. If you look at a lot of marketers now, they're marketing themselves as a personal brand in order to get their contracts, because that's what brands are looking for. Who is this person? And you want to show up immediately from your channel name, from your content, and that you can easily transition onto any platform with that channel name, into any situation where you don't have to be flip flopping at all. But we get there when we get there, but be very intentional about getting there so that you can actually show up to the destination that you're moving towards. A brand is not going to reach out to you if they feel as if you do not, or you cannot represent their brand truly enough, if they can't even figure out, or your content, your name is so long it can't even fit into a marketing ad that they want you to bring to your channel. So be very intentional about that. Be very purposeful and passionate about what you value and what you have of value to share with others, and let that show in your titles that you come up with. And seek help digitally. There's so much help out there. There's chat gpt, there's so much things that you can use now. Be as careful as you can to come up with different things in terms of what you want to talk about, in terms of what your description is about. Get help with it. Not every one of us is equipped to probably write out a very fluent and articulate description, or come up with a eye-catching or audience grabbing title. So get help with it. The great content creators that you're seeing, they are using stuff that maybe they're paying for it, but maybe you can get the free version and get that to help you with what you're trying to achieve. So don't be afraid as well to ask for help. You can contact Goga. Look at his description and see, how do you contact him, and ask him, Goga, how do I come up with some good thumbnails, right? You can contact Simone TV. You can contact Nadine. How did you get there to how many subscribers? What did you do? How did you get the confidence to go live every day, right? You can connect, right? I've been on so many of you. Sometimes I'm not able to comment, as Derek told you, Big Banana TV. He said that sometimes I'm in a meeting and I'm trying to support, but then sometimes you're giving some advice and persons are not even engaging in their chat to see what you're telling them and how to help them, with their content. And that's fine, but reach out for help. Reach out for help with anything that you do, and in any waters that you're about to go into that you're not comfortable with. You always need a mentor. A mentor is not there to tell you what to do, but to guide you, because they have lived experience. So that mentor will guide you, they will also allow you to be accountable for what you have set up to do, and they will help you with that accountability. They will keep checkpoints. Have you done this, you see, you were going to do this last week, did you get to do that? So they also hold you accountable, and they help you with curating your blueprint. But personal branding is extremely important in terms of where you want your channel to go, and if you want to be as visible as possible to brands.
I love that. The Gentle 50s, welcome. I love that name. It's so beautiful, like the Gentle 50s. Yeah, it just sounds very nice. Like I had to go and check your channel. I had to go and like snoop there. Welcome, welcome, Gentle 50s. Karis, you have somebody on the live stream. I just want to like share that you're being attacked. You are under attack because of the activities of the other day. Uh, Godson, I know you've been in the bushes the entire time. Like, why did you have to wait for us to start discuss branding for you to like start talking about fish and not swim around? Like, you really had to bring it here. Like, I know you are just itching,
Waiting.
waiting for the perfect moment to slide this in. God's child is a mess. You know, I just saw like, I just saw the chat and I was just like, oh, here she comes. God's child, you're not easy. You're not easy, no?
Oh,
Hey,
easy.
yeah. Gentle 50s, the Karis link is pinned on top of my chat. Just click on the pinned link. You can dismiss the poll that is running right there on the chat. It will take you over to her live stream so that you can connect to her. Just click on that link. It will throw you over to her channel, and then type something there. I'll be able to see it. Thank you so much for connecting to her. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
All right. I like God's child. Like, why? Why God's child? Like, why? Anyway, you said something very profound, and for me, branding, I think I look at branding from a very broad level. And you kind of alluded to it earlier in terms of you've noticed even things like people being toxic on this platform,
Yes.
people being betrayal and things like that. Um, and this is a reality that happens a lot. You find that content creators are busy like having a full blown fight on the
Yes.
internet. People are picking sides like, oh, there's the Karis crowd and then there's the Goga crowd, and
Yes.
the Goga crowd does not want to speak to the Karis crowd. It becomes like very messy, and there are people who thrive on drama, and and rightly so, because drama is
Drama,
very, I mean, drama sells on
drama
YouTube.
sells, Goga. Drama
Sells on
sells.
YouTube. Drama sells on YouTube. Like when people hear you mean there's drama between Karis and Goga. Let me tell you, they are going to watch. Even when you put the live stream on members only, they will pay for the membership to see
Okay.
the drama. They will pay for the membership to see the drama. But there's also like there's also the hidden cost of also what it reflects on you as a person. And one of the things that most content creators grapple with, and I think you captured it very nicely when you're talking about comparison at the power hour, because just because something is flashy does not mean that you need to jump on board.
Yes.
There's some topics that are very hot right now. In case you do any video about Trump, it's gonna do very well. In case anything, just put
Yes.
Trump somewhere in there on the title. American politics is a very hot and trendy topic right now. If you want views, it can even in what's going on in Israel right now.
Yes.
The Gaza and whatnot. Very hot topics, very sensitive but very hot. And people like jumping on these particular trends, yet it's not necessarily their niche. It's not necessarily even their brand. Like they don't even believe in half of those things half the time. Yet these things really bring in views. Like they are good for views, and they are good for like bringing like that traffic to the channel. How do you stay authentic without silencing the noise? Because it is very sweet on the other side. The grass is greener, and you can tell that if I was to post this video, I'm going to go viral. It's almost like a guaranteed. but also you don't want to compromise your brand because you are Caris Royal. There is no way if I saw you like if I saw something political going there on your channel, I'll be like, Caris, what's
Put
going
it
on? What's
on.
wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like what's happening? Like because I don't know you that way as a brand. So how do you how do you find balance between you know silencing the noises that are being pushing you to get into drama because it's going to give you the views and the click. It can even be the drama that the toxicity we see on these YouTube platforms from people we know. It's very trendy. It's going to give you the views, but how do you stay sane through it? Because at the end of the day, you're a brand that you have to say, okay, it's a very hot thing, but I'm not going to jump on board about this shit
Yeah, it's
because
for me, Goga, it's going to come back to my personal belief
mm,
and my personal morals and values. So if it is trending, if it's going to get me views, I'm going to think, can I keep up with that? If every time there's a hot topic, do I have enough time to research what's going on to then bring it to my channel to keep talking about it? Do I even have the knowledge to keep talking about these hot topics? And I'm flip flopping. I'm going with the trend. Again, it's like waiting for somebody to comment to speak my
mm,
mind. So I'm going to flip flop. And then after that topic, as we say in Jamaica, it's people talk about you for 9 days and then it's done. Then I'm waiting for the next hot topic. And is it going to be hot enough? Like there's no true personal brand in that, right? There's nothing to compare that anyone I can keep. For one, I can keep people coming back because I can't keep up with the hot topics. What if I can't keep up with the hot topics? I'm going to lose those. And those are just views that they have no engagement at all. They're just watching and they'll jump off and watch Goga if Goga's interpretation of that hot topic is even better than mine. And it's not necessarily anything engaging in what I have. And it does not reflect a brand any at all. It reflects trends, and with trends go up and trends go down, and then
mm,
I'm now pressured to keep up with a trend that wasn't the intent of my platform in the first place. How do I know? It's going to be even more difficult for me to go
true.
back to my original true authentic self than it was for me to maintain that in the first place. So personally, it comes right back to what are your morals and your values? What is your intent and purpose for your channel? And are you more interested in being liked than putting out the value of your true and authentic self to your audience and doing whatever it takes to keep going and to
Mm.
stay consistent despite the noise?
I love that. I love that. I like how you say you brought it back to it depends on your personal values and
Yes,
your value system because that is what is going to carry that integrity of yourself as a brand as
yes.
opposed to even when everything is very visibly very tempting to to
To
try.
do.
Yeah, because let me tell you, one of the challenges I think I get pulled into a lot of these things, by the way, but it's always like no, 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 no. But it also takes a lot of discernment, Caris, to figure out this is not going to end well. It's good, yes, but I can already see it's not going to end well, so it's better to avoid it altogether.
Yes.
Um, and the Gentle 50s says brands will also not give you offers if you are into drama,
That's true.
because again, it also goes back into their name. Our
Yes.
association with Caris Royal, is it going to be bad for business? And I think that's a very good way of summing it up. Yes. Guys, if you have any last minute questions, don't worry. We are finalized. I know Sunday service takes long, but don't worry. I think everybody knows Sunday service takes like 3 hours minimum. But don't worry. We are getting to the tail end. We have I have one more question, and then we have the quick fire questions just to make sure Caris feels light, and then now she can wrap up the conversation for us. Um, the final question I wanted to probably ask around this topic around setting up purpose and also just trying to build confidence as you get into 2026 is is in case there is somebody on the chat right now, especially who is struggling, I think, in terms of just finding not just their voice, but not just their voice, but also just their, because like, because sometimes you find that there's a lot of noise. Do this, do this, do this, do this, especially when you are a new creator. So you find there's
Yes.
the confusion. Goga is telling you this, Simone is telling you this, Blessed Life Journey is telling you this, Karis is like, no, you do it this way. Confusion galore. And I always say, if somebody is very new on YouTube, guys, it is your responsibility and your duty to make sure that they make their life easier. Just because you struggled as a creator, you suffered, does not mean that somebody should suffer. Actually, it is better for that person should actually have it very easy on YouTube, because you are an authority now. You went through those problems so that you can make the journey a little bit easier for most people. But most young content creators, especially those who are just starting out on YouTube, I see it a lot. It's like, Goga, but somebody told me this. Goga, but somebody told me this. So there's like a lot of noise, and sometimes I think you're like, you what do you? I always actually have to ask them, you what do you actually want? What do you actually want for your channel? Because you are giving all these diverse opinions, so it means that you are like really listening to a lot of people. How do we own our voice? How do we get very confident in terms of the decisions that we make? Like, yes, I have made that decision and I'm going to go by it. For me, I always say YouTube is an experiment. You try it. If it fails, you go back to the next experiment. You reset. It's just, you always keep resetting anyway. So just because Karis did something and it worked for her, and she said this earlier, it does not mean it's going to work for you.
Yes.
Yeah. Karis may come and start the Power Hour show. It picks up. Goga can start another Power Hour show and gives it a different twist, and it will end up having a totally different experience.
Yes.
Uh, so these many voices and us owning the decisions that we make in 2026, like, yes, we have set the goal, we have done this. How do we own our goals more assertively, even when there's like a lot of different voices? Because YouTube has many teachers,
Many.
um, many teachers. So it really takes a lot of discernment for you to like make a decision and then run along with it. What is your take on this?
You have to be held accountable. Bogo will give you advice. Kiers will give you advice. Simone TV will give you advice. And Gogo, you said it very well. YouTube is about experimenting. You would use that guidance from a Goga, from a Simone TV, from a Winstone Chronicles, right? Yes, you will be guided by what they have offered to share with you because it worked for them. But remember, it is guidance. So if they gave you a piece of guidance or a piece of advice, there's no harm in trying it to see if it works for you. If you're a parent, look at it this way. When you had your first child, grandma was saying, don't feed the baby this. Mom was saying, don't listen to grandma. You should put the baby this way. You should put the baby that way. And you were reading books. You were doing so many things. But guess what? You have to remember that at the end of the day, you are the parent. Your channel, it's your little baby. You are growing it in from a baby to a bigger platform. So, yes, you will listen and you will be guided what others have to say, but this is your little baby. You need to make that decision. You have to find ways to drown out the noise. Is that drowning out meaning that you will try it to see if it
Mhm.
works for you? Then go ahead. Is it that when you get a piece of advice or you're guided, you will also go back to do your own research to see how others have evolved from trying this method? You also have to do research, right? Your teacher guides when you're learning a lesson or you're doing a course. However, when you have received an assignment, everything from your textbook or everything that the teacher presented in that classroom is definitely not enough to allow you to complete that assignment. So now you need to probably go to other authors on that topic to see what they have done, what method did they use, how did they tweak that method, and then you bring your own spin to it and your own tweak to it in order for you to come with your own information or your own presentation. But use all the noise as guidance. But one, also do your research. If it means you have to trial that method, then trial it because with any hypothesis, you definitely have to trial it to see if it actually achieves what you have come up with, right? So trial it. If that makes you feel better, trial it. If you're better at actually going to research persons who tried that method, then do that for yourself. But don't get too caught up in the noise, because, as Goga said, it may have worked for him. It may have worked for a blessed life journey. It may have worked for a journey of my life. But will it work for you? You won't know if one, you don't try, or two,
Mhm.
you don't do your research and put it together in a format that you think will be better off for your channel. Because at the end of the day, Goga cannot take accountability for your channel. Blessed Life Journey cannot take accountability. They were mentors, they were guiding you, and you have to be accountable for your actions. And then you have to also trial what you're learning from them, what you've seen them do as well, and see if it will work for you. And if it doesn't work for you, pull it back and come again. It's all about trying. When you fall, then it's not about the fall, it's about, did you get back up? Are you willing to try one more time? And then that one more time will lead you to other times until you've perfected your own spin of probably that same method.
Yeah, I like that, and one thing I think Karis is just trying to tell you guys is you have to keep. YouTube is an experiment. You have to keep showing up. She gave a very good example with how she challenged herself to do daily live streams for 21 days. It became a habit. When you keep repeating things, it does not mean that you're wasting time. You're also getting better at them. You
Yes.
know, yeah.
Yes.
And Karis, I'm sure even for your experience when you're doing the 21-day challenge for the power hour, your first live stream, the second, it's your third live stream is different than the first one.
In the
The
third.
fifth one is way different than this one. The 10th one is doing very well. The 15th one is probably you're like, oh wow, I'm getting
Yes.
this, getting this. So you always get better with things actually on YouTube. Like your video, your video one and your video 50, they are going to be totally very different because you've grown through that process, and that is the beauty, I think, of being consistent.
Yes.
um that you're learning. And for me, that's usually my attitude, I think, on YouTube. I never really care so much about views. I don't even promote my videos in any case. For me, I always say, oh, let me see whether I can get music here. I need to get some transition in here. That is part of experimentation. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it surprises me. I'm like, oh wow, okay, I did not know that you can actually do this. And I think it makes you more, it gives you more confidence even as you approach like your content creation journey, because now you are learning things, and you know the noise now will stop making it will start making sense. Like, oh, so this is why Goga was saying, oh, so
Yes.
this is why Simone was saying, for her she does this. Now you start understanding why different people have very different opinions when it comes to content
Yes.
creation.
True.
Yeah, yeah, and your niche will be very different. You will realize the
Find.
music the music that Red Room uses can never be in your content, because he's a party boy. You're very demure and very quiet. Yeah. When you put demure music in Red Room will sleep because like, oh God, what is Goga? Kill me already. Like that is how you like learn, I think, in this content creation space, and that
Yes.
becomes, I think, your most authentic voice. So we are going to do an experiment real quick. This involves your participation, guys. So I'm going to type on the chat. Welcome, Hudson Orina. Thanks so much for coming in. Mruna, welcome. Hadwe says, keep showing up. At some point, it will all make sense. That is it. That is it.
Yes.
That is it. That is it. So we are going to do a quick exercise. Uh, Let me see that I can put it on the chat. So this exercise is going to be, get ready. You're just going to type something. Okay. You're going to type a number. And guys, there are no giveaways. You know, this community of mine, I always have to warn them, Caris, because they are going to start thinking there is money involved. And they're like, okay, how much are you going to give us so that I type? This is not a giveaway. This is just a practical question. Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you in survival mode right now? So 10, I don't know how we are going. Carry on. I don't know. What do you think? Which one do we make the highest and lowest? Mathematics. You are the finance person, so I'm like horrible at
We
numbers.
can do it in terms of how it goes up in value. One being that
Mhm.
you're in definitely in survival mode, and going up to 10, a higher value, you're definitely coming out of that survival mode, and you're definitely understand what's going on now.
Finance guru. By the way, do you have any plans to open a channel that is finance related? That's a rich niche.
That is a good, very good niche. I have thought about it. I may bring topics around it, but not necessarily. I haven't thought about the channel on its own, but yes,
It's a
I may
rich niche. Like
bring topics around it.
finance is one of the best niches I think in the world. With a CPM that is very attractive. I think it has a $9 per every 1,000 views
Okay.
minimum. Anyway, guys, type the numbers. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you in survival mode right now? 10. So survival mode. The lower the number, that means like survive. Yeah,
Yes.
just type the numbers, and then we are going to make sense out of it. We are going to make sense of it. I'm not seeing number. Title Pro. What is 5,447? Title Pro just Title Pro. It's 1 to 10, not 1 to 1,000. No, not 1 to 10,000. Title Pro just wrote 5,447. That's why I'm laughing. Kisha in the garden has given us 2. Kisha in the garden has given us 2. So we have 2 twos on the live stream. 2 twos on the live stream. Keep typing. I want just random numbers on the chat, or I'll start calling your names. For those of you who are so I just want to see all of you are watching. And then I'm going to give Caris at least the thought process behind that. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you in survival mode right now? Is it 10? Is it 1? Is it 4? Is it 3? Is it like Title Pro, you are a mess. It's like, okay, you say pick a number and then you say 1 to 10. No, you pick a number between 1 and on a scale of 1 to 10. How much you're in survival mode right now? Oh my goodness. Title Pro, Title Pro is funny. Daudi has given us 8. So the 2 Kishas have given us 2. Craig Johnson has written 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 3 3 3. Craig, pick a struggle. Craig, is it 1 or 2? Because I like how Craig is like between 1 and 2. Gentle 50s is at 4. Let me see. Can you imagine is at 9? Helen Akoya, what is your number? Stop laughing. Okay. Any other numbers before I give Caris I throw the ball to Caris? Okay, Craig says it's 22. I did not ask. Yeah. So 1 to 10. Okay, so let's say 5 for Kakahamis. Any other numbers? So yeah, we are getting different numbers. So there's a variation. So the reason I asked you guys to type these numbers on the chat based on what you guys are seeing on the screen. So for those, Caris, for those who are watching and they feel stuck at a 3 or 4, for example, or maybe the numbers below 5 thereabout. What is that one small but powerful step they can take just to start flipping into purpose? Just like a one small step. For me, I think, and giving myself as an example, throwing myself, I think I would say for me on survival mode, I think at a solid number 8, which is not entirely bad based on your metric.
Yes.
But if I was like let's say at number 4, where I was at the beginning of the year, and I think for what I intentionally did to flip the script was to show up. It was so difficult because change of circumstances. I changed jobs. I was getting a lot of pressure. I was a bit stressed because the new job I think was giving me like a lot of hell. I'm not getting enough time to structure. I wasn't even so sure I was going to show up on some live streams. And I used to come back from work. I'm so tired. Like, I'm so fatigued, but I'm like, it's Wednesday. I have to show up at the academy, and people do not expect me to be gloomy. They expect me to be making noise, laughing, screaming. So what really helped me was just showing up. Just show up. No, don't give yourself any pressure whether you are tired or not. Just show up there with your mug of coffee. Let me tell you, I always used to laugh. The moment I think 30 minutes into the live stream, I think it was worth just showing up. it was worth showing up. So are there any practical things that, in case somebody wants to flip that script and get into purpose mode? So for me, I always say 50% of the work is done by showing up. Then the rest is now just managing.
The most powerful question or statement should be for anyone with low numbers: what is my why? What is
Ah,
your why? Because Goga, even though you're saying showing up, why are you showing up? What
yep.
is your why?
I
So
love that.
you have to clarify what is your why. So even if you've decided to just show up, despite what's going on around you, there's something behind the reason you have decided to show up. So the most powerful question or statement should always be, what is your why? Your channel, it should be clearly defined, the reason you show up, whether live, whether in producing content, whether the time that you're giving to your channel. What is your why? Clearly define your why. It could be for your family, it could be the future that you see that this channel could create income that your family really needs, that you really needs, that you want to use that income for any other charitable purposes to help someone else. What is your why? And if you know and can clearly define your why, you will consistently show up on your channel.
Nice. Your why. And I like that question of your what is your why? What is your why?
Yes.
What is your why? What's your why? Hey, sure. What
Yes.
is your why? I think that's a very powerful way of putting it. Why do you show up? Why do
Yes.
you show up? Because then I think it goes back now to, I think, to the conversation around the goals as you're putting it.
Right. And then
At your,
it will steer you now for your plan and then your goals and then living your abundant life.
Whew. Okay, 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 okay. Then you have people like Hadjo who says, I need my time back so that I can be as active as I was before. Ah,
That's a big one, Hajways.
this is a big one because, Clarence, I don't know about you, but let me tell you the truth. I've been on YouTube for 5 years now. I always joke with these people that I'm an elder on YouTube sticks. One of the things I miss on YouTube was when I was at 1,000 subscribers. Life used to be so easy. There is pain that comes with growth. I know
Yes.
it sounds I know it sounds very privileged in a way. I'm sorry. I know it's going to come out very badly, but one of the things that I miss is when I was a small content creator and I kind of knew everybody, and I could easily visit like even like all the channels that I was connected to in a week or in a month. I could watch all the videos. Let me tell you, there's a price that comes with growth, and it's not pretty, but it has to be done. So, Gareth, this is something that I'm sure even you are like seen and you're like, you remember the day you had 200 subscribers and now you're at 1,500 and you're like scratching your head. Yeah.
Yes, definitely, definitely, definitely. That's a big one, Hajways. I'm still trying to even balance that act with time. It's a lot, especially when you know that behind the scenes, you have much more obligations, you have much more responsibilities that don't allow you to be as active as you'd like or to connect as much as you would like. So we're all trying to balance this as best as possible. And that's why earlier I spoke about routines as well.
Mhm.
Routines is a very good way to manage your time. You'll never get time back. Time is one of the only things that we can never retrieve from what we've lost. And so it's a balancing act. But in order for you at least to manage your time, you need routines and you need to have things in your toolbox that can help you with time management. And for many persons too who are struggling with where do I find the time, sometimes even rising earlier helps you to manage your time better because at least you get much more out of your day. Because the more you struggle with getting time, the more frustrated you are with things that are not priority. And to many of us, we may say, okay, the channel is not priority, but it's not paying my bills, and so I'll get to it when I get to it. But if we actually prioritize and make time to be as active as we have set a plan for, then that is good enough. So if you're active is at least supporting once or twice a month, and then you also have set up time for content creation, then that should be good enough, because that's going or getting aligned with your plan and your goals, but you're also prioritizing time through routines and different time management objectives. So it's always about prioritization and actually making time to what you have said is important to you.
Yes, you can listen to Karis the whole day, right? Like she's just amazing, like as a coach. And then Kisha says, this is wonderfully enlightening. And she gives an analogy there with the YouTube emojis. What is my why? The new YouTube like emojis have recently had me seriously thinking about the rebranding and purpose so that I am more easily identifiable as a channel. Oh yeah, the thing when you like and then it tells you what the
Expose, yes.
yeah what you're really about. Karen, do you normally have like personal these personal like sessions, mentorship sessions with people one to one? Is that something that you also explore? Just I'm just asking broadly.
No, if persons reach out to me, I have explored it, but on the channel or coming to the YouTube space, no, I've not explored that. But definitely, you can definitely connect with me if is this something you want more, you want to talk about more. Persons will tell you they have connected to me and we have talked on the YouTube space. I've helped in different areas, but I'm not necessarily doing one-on-one. But if a one-on-one is what you'd like to explore with me, definitely connect to me at the email address that you're seeing in my description on my channel, and we can definitely make time to talk about that, because it definitely starts with personal. You have to look at
Yeah.
personally what's going on for you right now before you can even make space for any platform or any social media that you actually want to create meaningful and valuable content for. And so I always talk to persons on a personal level first before you can even make space for what you want to do as a content creator. So if a one-on-one would work for you, or just connected with me from time to time with questions, I'm open to that.
All right. Classic! Classic is very screaming your name there on the chat. Welcome, Classic. Welcome, Classic. Simone is trying to whip people to make sure they like use their dollar sign. Yes, guys, Caris is a newly monetized channel, so please let's get her that support and make sure you don't skip those things that Simone is aggressively asking you guys not to skip.
Thank you, bestie.
Um, yeah, and then the gentle 50 says, I realized shorter
Yes,
videos with
yes,
less editing when we struggle with tech. That's actually that is a life hack on YouTube right
yes,
there. When you don't have time, guys, you don't need to like struggle to edit a 30-minute video. A 3-minute video can give you like much better traction than having to edit a 30-minute video. And you can always break down a 30-minute video into 4 parts. Part
yes,
one, part two, part three, and you have 4 videos for the week. So it doesn't need to be like don't pressure yourself. I think somebody here once said that YouTube is supposed to be fun. The moment it starts looking like struggle and labor, then I think you are losing the plot somewhere in there. So it's supposed to be fun and easy, like ease.
yes.
You're creating. The creative process has
Your
to like
goals.
give you like joy and stuff. When it starts becoming like something you want to run away from, then it's problematic. It's problematic. So I think I agree with what the great
Gentle
50s.
is.
Yes. All right. Let me see that there's any question on the chat. What is Simone asking for a friend? I don't believe these things of asking for friends. I don't like reading them because you are asking for your own receipts. Okay, asking for a friend, asking for a friend. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Right. So thank you so much, guys, for that first part. I'm going to now. The next part is going to be also very practical. And this one you can choose. Yeah, this is going to be a bit difficult, but it's based on what Karis just talked about. So, this next assignment, you are going to drop a word on the chat. Uh, You can either if you can't think of a word, you can look at my background. I think it will give you a sense. I have very many words behind me. So drop a word on the chat that will anchor your 2026. This will help you start thinking about your goal in 2026. So don't overthink it. Just that word that came to you the moment I say that. Type it. That word that came to your head right now. Somebody said okra in there on the chat. Yeah, type it. If that is the word. Somebody said connect. Somebody said community. Type that word that is coming into your brain right now. Before your adulting kicks in and you start processing. They are going to judge me for this. Before that, type it. Okay. I like the what Kisha said, balance.
Balance.
Okay, balance. That's nice. And then Simone, is true your word, because I don't know what or you are talking to somebody. And then there is faith
Faith.
by Can You Imagine? There is mindset by Daudi. There is readable by Rawamuyu Reid.
Readable.
This one knows I've been on her case for this because of the raid. This I like how she just went there. Wamuyu, did you have to play it? Did you have to play with my like? You didn't have to play into my psychology like that. Like Goga will love this one for sure. Uh, Gentle 50 says connections. That's good. Helen Akoya says focus. Nice. Hey, you guys. Classic said Caris. Caris is not part of the word classic. Classic. That is not part of the assignment. Uh, Type that word. Let me give you like one more. let me give you guys 1 more minute. Drop a word on the chat. It can be both on my live stream or Caris live stream. I can see all the chats from my end. So what is the word? So we've gotten a number of them there. Can I get like 3 more? Then give Caris an opportunity to comment, because that is going to frame your goal based on
Yes.
the assignment that she gave you earlier. I like connection. I like balance. I like mindset.
That's a
I
good
like
one. Mindset is powerful.
Yeah, mindset is powerful. You can peep on my background in case you're not so sure. Consistency from Hadways. Consistency from Hadways. Let me see that I can move a bit so that you guys can see. Consistency from Hadways. Um, Let me see that I can bring myself on big screen. Yeah, you can pick any word in case you're not so sure that can frame your year. Classic Goga is not in the picture. Goga is not in the picture. Goga is not supposed to be part of your things. For me, any other two more. I like somebody who say nobody's talking about money. You guys don't want you don't want to even type those words like abundance. You don't want to type those words like
Overflow.
yes, those money related vocabularies. You're not typing them on. You guys are being modest. You're being modest. Nobody's typing about what is the other word? So there's a word that we also love using. Nobody's even typing receipts. Nobody's typing receipts. Nobody's typing anyway, we've gotten, I think at least we've gotten about 8 of them. So encourage, okay, thank you for that. Encourage. How do you say money will come? I like we have just been taught a masterclass on confidence by Caris for the last 3 hours, and then you get nearly 4 hours actually. And then you guys you're saying that you don't want to talk about money. We said you can say these things confidently. You don't need to be
Yes.
more. And then and then look at Kisha. Goga. Money was my adulting thought that almost made me edit and delete
Delete.
balance. That was so funny. Hadwe says emulate. That is what is going to anchor his 2026. Gentle 50s in addition to connection says brands. Good Vibes K is talking about courage as well.
I love courage.
Good. Courage getting into 2026. Nice. Okay, at least we have over 10. Over 10 out of 30. I know the rest are busy watching or cooking and stuff. Now, based on these words that you guys have selected to reflect your 2026, the question to carry here will be, and this just trying, I was just trying to test how active they've been on the chat. Yeah. um this is part of, so currents, this is part of like defining what people are living and what people want to become in the new year. So it's like there's a gap that they're trying to bridge. You know, like when somebody says that they want more connections, when somebody says that they want to emulate more, when somebody says that they want more courage as they approach content, or they want more balance when it comes to content, that speaks volumes in terms of the things they want to like affirm in the year 2026. The people want more faith. Like, can you imagine? Talked about having faith in the year 2026. Just based on listening to what these people are saying on the chat. Um, from a confident standpoint, now that we've learned about the art of applying ourselves and showing up, um, how does somebody bridge this gap? Because for the things they are saying they want to like bring more in 2026, it means that they're going to abandon certain things, or they're going to like adjust certain things that are currently happening in their platforms. So how does one bridge that particular gap between who they were in 2025 and who they are becoming in 2026?
So the exercise go was just for them to, the first word that comes to mind in what they want to do for the
Yeah.
new year. So
Yes.
my challenge would be for them to bridge that gap, to use the SMART outline. So Hajwe's used emulate. Now
Mhm.
give me some more character to about the emulate. Have you identified a channel, or have you
Mhm.
identified who you'd like to emulate? Because all of us here as content creators, we made the first step, either one, because of encouragement, or two, we saw it done and we had enough confidence in ourselves to say we can also do it. So if you're giving me the word emulate, are you trying or would like to emulate the values or what you've seen another channel do to what you'd like to take your content to? So with these words that you're choosing, for us to bridge that gap, it now needs to be defined. It now needs a SMART goal outline, because all these words are words right now. They're your dream of what you'd like to see in 2026. And good vibes use courageous or courage. Okay, let's be specific. Courage to do what? Courage to do more content, courage to put yourself out there a little bit more, and how long or what's the time that you're giving yourself for, and how
Mhm.
relevant is that to the stage that you are at right now? Is it courage that you need to take your channel to the next level? Is it achievable? What are you trying to attain with being courageous? Is it growing your subscription, or is it pulling from different content topics that you'd like to share with your audience? So even though we randomly chose a word right now, and in some shape or form, it is saying something about what we would like to go into 2026 with. But if we cannot put more character and we cannot use an outline like the SMART outline, then it will continue to be words that we just have or we have spoken. But let's build or bridge a gap where we can actually put body character to build that into a plan for 2026. Where are you going with connections? Is it connecting to others so that they can return? Or is it meaningful because I like the content and it will also allow me to engage a little bit more? And with me engaging, it will also get me persons over looking at my content as well, so persons can see what value I am also bringing to my channel. So use those words to create a plan. because they will always just be words in the wind if they have no character, if they have no value, and if they cannot be turned or transitioned into your 2026 plan.
Powerful. So good. I know. Gentle people like, yeah, that was so good. Exactly. It has I like how she tied it back to this. And guys, we did not even I did not even actually Karen did not even have questions for this live stream. She just showed up. So I like how she was able to tie it up, because that was actually the exercise I wanted to see, that people can easily see how it ties back to the smart goal setting. And I think it came out very well. It came out very well. The knowledge has been assimilated for sure, for sure, for sure. The last thing, Caris, we are going to do, I'm going to subject you to like the what we normally subject all the guests at the Sunday service to, rapid fire questions, and then we can
Sure.
have you do the wrap up of the conversation, and then we can
Okay.
release you. Right. So we are getting into the quick fire segment for Caris, and then we can get her to do the outro and her final thoughts. Let me get the banner for it. Let me ask my team to put up the banner. Sometimes you
That's
have to get it.
right.
Yeah, let me
Yes.
ask
Team
my
needs to be
people.
working.
Yeah, my team needs to kindly, my people, guys. You see, you're told some people have teams, and then you are busy there struggling. I like how you guys are still dropping the words. Classic says engagement is a
Beautiful.
word for next year. Good Vibes dropped a lot of words, and then she just said, Goga, all the above. Me, I'm tired of typing them. All the above. Uh, Elevate from your best.
Ooh,
Elevate.
beautiful.
That is my word for next year, actually. And
Ele-
I think I was even telling the guest last week that I like the word elevate. I
Yeah.
want to actually elevate and upgrade. I like those two words for next year. And then, yeah, so I think you guys, the assignment will still be there, but at least you get the option. So we are going to ask Carrie some few rapid fire questions. These are very quick questions that they don't need explanations. It's just yes, no, Some she may want to explain, but let us get at least her thoughts on this. So question one, Caris, coffee or tea?
Coffee.
Ah, coffee person like me. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, fine. Early bird or night owl? I think you already answered this.
I struggled as a morning person. I'm getting there, but definitely, I would say night.
Okay, nights. One word, just one word that describes 2025 for you.
One word. Power.
I know. Power. Ooh,
Power.
wow.
Power.
Power. Any particular reason why?
I think it's so packed with different branches and it can go into any direction. And
Yeah.
if I continuously walk in my power, oh God, there's absolutely nothing that I cannot achieve.
Amazing, 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 amazing. Right. Favorite way to recharge on a very busy day. You are a finance guru. You do many things. You do many things in between. You are a motivation. You are a personal mentor and confidence coach, and of course, you also have to put in your work. So, favorite way to recharge on a very busy day.
Honestly, I love to binge watch favorite shows or favorite.
Oh no way!
I do, and I love documentaries. So I love to binge watch documentaries. I do K drama too, but I
Okay.
definitely love documentaries, and that's one of my favorite ways to recharge is just to relax and binge watch.
I love binge watching, but it's interesting. I binge watch podcasts. I love like sometimes it's not necessarily Netflix because I do love Netflix, but
Yes,
sometimes I just like listening to podcasts because I like listening to people's stories.
yes,
Uh, yeah,
myself as
because
well.
yeah, I love those just to see how people like manage to like navigate certain situations, and there's always an answer. It's always
Yeah.
amazing when you listen to people. There's always an answer. All right. Number 5, your go-to mantra or your power phrase
My go-to mantra.
or power phrase, that phrase that
Always, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So that's
okay,
go-to.
okay, 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 okay. Okay. Who is this like who is this already typing for me the raid command? These managing moderators of mine and their efficiencies. Alright, thank you so much for that. Is that David? Um, that must be yeah. It's Kisha. Kisha is getting me ready before we end
Ready?
the stream.
Okay.
Thanks so much, Kisha. Thanks so much, Kisha, for that foresight. Oh, what will I do without you? Anyway, social media scrolling or reading a book.
I would say reading a book. That's a passion of mine, reading a book. I do doom scroll here and there, and sometimes I have to even give myself time out from doom scrolling, but preference would be to reading a book.
Okay, okay, that's good to know. Um, if you could teleport anywhere in the world right now, where would that be and why?
If I could teleport to anywhere in the world right now, it would actually be to any African country, particularly Ghana. I don't know why I have a pull towards Ghana. I have met friends from Ghana and everywhere else, other African countries, but I don't know why. But I have a certain pull to visit Ghana and I will. But if I could actually teleport right here and now, it would be to Ghana.
Oh wow! Okay, okay. Ghana. So Ghana is calling you, and you're not even saying Kenya there. Anyway, it's fine.
I have so many Kenyan friends now.
Yeah, but Ghana is nice. Ghana, I think, even me, I've always wanted to visit Ghana. Hopefully, at least that dream will happen soon. Okay, Ghana. Guys, I hope you are taking notes. Those of you are taking receipts. These are important for you to like hold carriers accountable next year.
True.
The biggest aha moment from your YouTube journey. I know you already answered this, but maybe just in one word, the biggest aha moment from your YouTube journey.
That I could have stayed consistent, that I made it through 21 episodes of my show. So
Okay.
staying consistent.
Nice. Netflix binge. Oh, these are Netflix binge or outdoor adventure.
Definitely Netflix binge. I'm not the outdoor kind of person.
When I imagine you're going to do the outdoor adventure thing, when I saw this, I was like, she's definitely an outdoorsy person. No?
No, I'll do the occasional because I have children and because I have boys, but I am not the outdoor person.
Right. Emoji. YouTube emoji that sums up your vibe right now. YouTube emoji that sums your vibe right now.
The laughing emoji is always my favorite emoji, Goga. So
You mean the blue one or which
one? The blue laughing emoji is my favorite emoji.
This one?
This one, yes.
Guys, can you type that emoji? I know we are not laughing, but type it. Pretend you are laughing. Pretend you are laughing. Pretend you are laughing. All right. I love this emoji as well. This one and the one for. There's another one that is normally the one that is next to the pink poo.
Which one is that one? That is.
Let me see that I can type it. Guys, there's an emoji next to the pink poo. Helen, you know that emoji. That one, that fish that looks that one, this one, and this one. Let me see that I can type. I got them. I'm normally very sensitive with these two emojis because there's poo between the two of them. Yes, that this ones that Helen has typed.
Oh, the heart. Yes, I like that one too. Yes,
and this one.
I use that one a lot. Yes, and that one. That's true. I use that one too.
Yeah, and then there's poo between them. So
you have to be careful with them.
You have to be very careful because somebody may think you're calling their live stream like poo or shit or something like that. Yeah. So I always like that's usually like one of my favorite like emojis. Guys, you need to have a favorite emoji. Yeah, that sums up your vibe. So it becomes so part of your branding, Right. Let me see. One habit you swear by for confidence. One habit you swear by for confidence.
One habit is projecting your voice. Always project your voice. So a small voice never emanates confidence. Always project your voice. So sometimes my children are like, Mom, why are you shouting? But I'm projecting my voice. So always get clarity and for
So,
you to get clarity,
so
project.
Karis, I'm not. So, Karis, I don't shout. I project my
You
voice, right?
project your voice, Google. You're not shouting, you're projecting your
Say
voice.
it louder for the people on the chat here who like saying
And
that,
for the
Goga, you're
people
making
in the
noise.
back, we're not shouting, we are projecting our voice.
Guys, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Yes, I'm projecting my voice. I am not shouting. Confidence. Confidence, baby.
Yes.
Confidence. Okay. This is very tricky. It's like the third last one. Karaoke or dance off?
Karaoke because I can't dance to save my life and I can't sing either, but I just love karaoke.
I am not doing any karaoke anytime soon. The last time I sang karaoke was like I think over 10 years ago after a breakup. And guys, I moved on. I prospered. Life happened, and yes, and I posted
Karaoke
it on
for
social.
sure. I mean, we do karaoke for most family events. I'm not doing it outside that big major publicly, but for most family events, we always end with karaoke. So I'm
Okay,
confident in that setting for sure.
right. Um, Favorite treat when you're celebrating a win? Like I always ask you what you're going to buy when you get your threshold on YouTube, but then I realize okay, maybe too soon. Favorite treats
Favorite treat.
when you're
If it's food wise, favorite treat would be maybe ice cream. But if it's outside of that, favorite treat, I would definitely take myself or go somewhere as a treat for a small win for sure.
nice. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. I've seen people behave on the chat. Nobody asked you. These are questions for Karens. I also love ice cream. Relax, we get it. One thing you'd tell your younger self starting YouTube.
Don't wait.
Ooh,
Don't
okay.
wait. So that's what I would tell my younger self. Don't wait. Just do it.
And the final question. This is going to be quick. What is your royal power move for 2026?
Ooh, that's a very heavy one. What's my royal power move for 2026? My
Yes.
royal power move will be don't or stop, or if I attempted to not look back in my rear view mirror. My past is my past. It's not dictating my future. I have more to give. I am of value. I am valuable, and I'll be moving forward regardless.
I love that. Hey, it's like, Karis, how did you like, no, like, did you have like these questions? How did you like, you answered it so
Oh,
nicely.
I
Like,
promise
like,
you, no.
how did you like, what are you using there? Do you have, are you spying on my computer or something? How did you like have a very quick answer? Like, oh my goodness, that's so funny. You're getting greetings from Uganda. You're getting greetings from Uganda from Image
Welcome.
Chat.
Thank you.
Image Church, thank you so much for coming in. Daniel Berry Sports, thanks so much for coming in. That's my channel member right there. Thanks so much, Daniel. Appreciate you. All right, that was the I like, guys. I like how she answered all the rapid fire questions. That's what I'm like saying. Well, she must have been spying on my computer or something. How does she like have all these answers like at her fingertips? Like so. But anyway, that was on a light touch. Karis, the last thing that we are going to make you do is now just like wrap up the conversation for us. I'm going to put you on solo layout for this. And I don't know that Winston is in the bush still, but you kinda broke a record. I think you are now Winston has been having the longest record for the longest guest at the Sunday service. You just broke it with 6 minutes. So
I did.
you're, yeah, you're now officially the longest guest at the Sunday service in the history of the Sunday
What's
service.
that? What does that mean, Goga? I talk a lot. Is it?
No, it means either you are clearly you are very fun, you are more engaged, like or maybe there are a lot of receipts. So I don't know. It's subject to it, but I think I'll blame it on your confidence because that was the topic. I blame it. You are very confident that you are going to beat that record, and you
And I
you
did without even knowing.
you effortlessly did it even without knowing. Like you're like, oh wait, what? You mean like guys, anyone else who has been to the Sunday service longer than me? Oh, I didn't think so. Yeah, confidence, baby. So well done, well done, well done. You just breached
You.
that mark unintentionally. I just looked at the time up there. Then I'm like, oh, it's already 4 hours 7 minutes. And thanks so much, Kisha, for the raid command. I've already noted it. So I'm going to give Karis now the chance to like do the solo layout, wrap up, so that in case there are any things that maybe I did not ask, and maybe she just wants like reiterate them, or just like close that conversation, she can easily do it, and then we'll be able to like release her. Right, and think it's not an easy feat to like keep somebody on a Sunday on your live stream for 4 hours straight.
Yes, true.
Not easy at all. Like it's a privilege. And thank you so much, Gareth, for like just rising to the occasion from the first time I sent you an email asking for this collaboration. And you are very agreeable. Like, okay, we are doing it. We are doing it. We are doing it. You don't, I don't even think you like it was something that like clouded your
Oh,
judgment. So I'm really honored that you really found the time to just come and share with us all these insights. Guys, on a scale of 10, how many of you enjoyed this conversation? Type for me the number on Caris's live stream, so that at least we can affirm that clearly the 4 hours did not go. But the fact that you guys have been here this entire time also means you've
I
been listening.
appreciate that.
It's not a mean feat. So I will allow you now to just do your thing. I'll put your solo layout for this, and then we can, once you're done, we'll just like release you. All right.
So I am the honored guest. I thank you so much, Goga, for actually inviting me to the Sunday service. I think I don't remember when I first heard about your channel, but when I first heard about Sunday service, I thought it was such a distinguished title. It was so conversational, the Sunday service. I was expecting an actual Sunday service with praise and worship and all the bells and whistles, but then I said he was actually sitting down having conversations with persons, and I thought that how regal that is. So I'm really honored to be here. I'm honored that we had so much engagement today. You all listened. It's, as Goga said, time is so important, and that's something none of us as content creators we take for granted. And if you were actually preparing in the background, doing whatever you were doing in the background, but the mere fact that you logged on, you shared, you were engaged, you were listening, that's something that I appreciate so much. And I'm sure Goga appreciates it as well. But I thank you so much. I just want you to remember that being a content creator is not easy. It's an actual job, even though it's not paying you right now. But if it's taking your time and effort, it is a job. It's like being a parent. We never get paid for being a parent, but when we see that little baby grow up into a wonderful child, a wonderful woman, wonderful man, then we're so proud. So let's be proud of what you're putting your time into right now. Confidence will come. Don't worry about confidence. Confidence takes time. Confidence is built. And remember that what you're putting through as your personal brand, it should come with a little bit of integrity as much as possible. That's the only way you'll be able to maintain it. That's the only way you'll be able to stay confident. I'm not coming to you, talking to you now because I got up one day and God gifted me confidence. Absolutely not. I was a very chubby kid growing up back home where insults, we thought that was okay to give us, to build us up, give us resilience. And so we took it with a grain of salt. And I had very low self esteem. I had very low confidence. But over time, and based on my different responsibilities and what I wanted to achieve in life, I realized that being confident was the only way for me to get to where I was going. And not to forget about that little girl who was ridiculed for being chubby, but to remember that in that little girl there was value, that she had something to share. And for people to forget about, because of her outer being, of her being chubby, she had no value. And that's what I'm saying to you now. When you show up for that little girl, that little boy who thought that he or she couldn't get to where they wanted to be, but there was something placed on your heart. We all have gifts. We all have gifts. You may not see your gift at 15, at 7, at 5. You may see your gift at 50 years old. You may see your gift at 65 years old. Colonel from KFC, he wasn't successful at 35. He was successful in his 50s. So remember, you can do this at any age. Confidence is built. Confidence is built over time, and you can do it. It just takes doing the first step. It takes putting in the work. And how do you put in the work? You set goals, you have a plan, you live your best life, you're abundant. You are a child of God, and we were not made to be small. We were made to live in overflow. We were made to have a big, beautiful, and abundant life. So stop looking where someone else is. When you look at them at the stage where they are, it means for you that you can get there. That's all it means. It doesn't mean that it's for them. No, it means that it is possible for you too. But run your own race and be good with just staying in your own lane, running your own race. Remember the rabbit and the tortoise. The tortoise, what was he doing? He was focusing. Helen says her goal for next year is to focus. So therefore, she's going to stay in her own lane. She's running her own race, no matter how fast the pace around her may be. But if she's focused on what her why is and what her plan is, she will get there. And when will she get there? In her own time, because it will be done. So don't worry about the noise. Quiet the noise, and you will get there when you get there, and it will be on your own time. It will be in God's timing, and it will be right on time. So thank you so much again for being here, and I do appreciate you. And definitely connect with me, and we can go from there. 12 hours coming back bigger and better in 2026. So be there. Here's Goga.
Sorry, I was muted.
How are you?
Thank you. I was muted, so I was trying to figure out. You got some Christmas gift from the Gentle 50s.
Thank you. Thank you so
Have
much,
a blessed,
50s.
have a
Appreciate
blessed.
you.
Thank you so much for
Merry
that.
Christmas to you too.
Kareth, are you going to raid people over to my site so that we do the thing?
Yes, let's do that. Let me see.
So as we do that, let me get that question. Dowdy Show, can you type something on my live stream? Because I want to see you. There's a question you had asked Karis. I want Karis to answer that question real quick. So that we don't like
Let me
lose it.
set up the raid first.
Okay, so Karis is going to like set the raid to bring you guys over. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Title Pro, for that blessing. Appreciated. Appreciated. Thanks so much, Title Pro, for that blessing as well. And to all these super chatters, super stickers, memberships, allow me to give you my water to just thank each and every one of you. And I don't take it for granted, Title Pro, for the 8 months of trust as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this. So allow me to just give you the water of blessing to all the super chatters and the super stickers and the members. May your pot brim in abundance. May your pot brim in abundance. Right, Dowdy Show, are you still there? I wanted to check your question. Right. Simone TV says Simone TV is talking about her. Okay, Simone TV, thank you for that. You guys are giving Karis like your flowers. Good Vibes K says that usually I don't type this much on a live stream. I just like listening in the background. Today I've been very active and my fingers have been itching to type. And then Simone TV says, I so relate to your advice a lot because, and the reason she says this is because I was made fun of because of my skin complexion. So I think she's just trying to like say how that this was very timely for her.
Okay.
And then Tatis Petita is just saying, nice. That's my brother from Romania. So the world has been watching. In case you have not connected to Karis, the link is still pinned up there before she raids you guys over here for like our affirmation. Then the raids command have already been set by the managing moderators. you can copy what Helen has just typed. David, Hunt, and Kisha have typed for us on the chat, so that at least we can use that for the read. Let me see. There's a question that I think you had been asked. I don't
Okay,
want this.
I'm back,
I
ready
don't.
to set up.
Let me see that I can get it. Iman, thank you so much, Iman, for the blessing. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, Goga and chat. Thank you so much, Iman, for the 31 months of trust.
Awesome.
Let me get this question so that this man does not go and say, Goga, you did not ask my question, and I was here the entire time. Okay, so Daudi Show was asking earlier, what are some of the new habits you picked up after adjusting to living in Canada?
Oh, the new habits of living in Canada.
Yeah,
It's actually being alone. That's a big thing for transitioning to a new country, because when we were in the islands, you could just go over to your neighbor and chit chat. You didn't need to announce that you were going over to your neighbor. You didn't need to make time. So
yeah,
that was a lot of adjustment for me, like a new habit of being okay with just being alone and not having a lot of friends around me to feel comfortable or to change my mood. I had to adjust a lot to that. Another habit definitely would be in terms of to be intentional about the foods that I have access to and what I can or don't have access to eat. And am I going to introduce those foods to my children? So that was something I had to be so intentional about, because some of the things I couldn't get it here and I had to actually go out of my way to get it. Other habits was probably sleeping habits. Like I'm going to bed earlier because I don't have the chit chat that I would have when I was back home, and could lime a lot, because we say lime back home, where you could lime or
yeah.
idle a lot after work. Like when work ends at 5, like people are actually already in their car at 5. So that was a big adjustment for me, that there was no liming or chit chat after work. So that was something too that I adjusted and had to create a habit around just living here, Dowdy.
Daudi, I hope you've been answered. And Daudi, David, this is not you. Daudi is like Daudi show, because Daudi is the Swahili version for David Karis. Like in case you
Okay.
want to, yeah,
Okay.
Daudi translates to David, in Swahili. So just in case David is thinking I'm talking about him, but no, this was Daudi show, David. So don't make it about you. We already deal with okra. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Karis, are you ready?
Yes, let me and
Give you a chance. Just take your time as I see it. So, guys, well said, Karis. That is from the 50. They have to, the gentle 50. They have to check your channel out after this. So, guys, I'm going to
once I
yeah,
leave, will it end my stream, Goga? Once I leave?
no.
No?
So once you set the
It is set.
rates, it is set. So I'm just going to like put you on the screen to say bye, and then I will end your live stream. It will read them over
Okay,
here
okay. Well, it is set. Yes.
when it is set. All right.
Oh,
So Simone gave you a blessing right there. So you have a
thank you so
blessing
much,
there.
Bestie, for the super sticker. Appreciate you.
Yes, and you also have a blessing from Karis. Look at me. I'm just thinking about. I've been saying your name a lot. You have a blessing from Classic. Class.
Oh, classic. Thank you for the
Yeah.
super sticker. Only one classic. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Classic has been typing this current thing, so I think I'm getting so confused now with all the. That's how I always know that I need to be as I need to be like asleep or something like that. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for this support that you've given. I think the fact that she becomes the longest Sunday service guest in 2025, that should already tell you a lot, that it was a necessary conversation. She brought in the confidence in the content, and she clearly understood the assignment. So she's going to raid you guys over here, but I'm going to allow her to say bye so that we can end her live stream, so that you guys can come and do the affirmation, and then we go surprise somebody on YouTube streets with Goga and Karis raids. All right. So right.
All
So
right. So, bye,
Karis,
guys. Bye bye. Thank you so much again for being here. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. And remember to give time to your family as much as you can this holiday. Bye bye. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
okay, done. All right. So Karis, you're officially released. greetings from the Sunday service.
Okay.
Right.
Bye, Goga. Thank you again for having me. I appreciate you. I will be in the chat and go
Uh,
over with the raid.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Right. And she's out of the building. Hey, where is that? There's a you guys have to see my Christmas decorations. Why is this thing not like doing what I wanted it to do? Uh Caris. Oh, I can see the raiders. You see, she even knows how to raid. I'm seeing Caris Royal and their viewers have just joined the stream. Ish. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. That is how you know. That is how you know you have a seasoned pilot. She can read. It's like the live stream just continued where it stopped. So thank you so much, guys, for coming in through the raid. And Karis is with you guys there on that flight. Karis is with you guys on that flight. So thank you so much, Karis, for that raid. I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much for that raid. So hey, where is the read? Where is that read command thing that you guys were sending? Let me copy what Helen was typing. So Helen has already typed for us the thing, and thank you so much. Yeah, the pink and purple, like comment that Helen typed there on the chat. So that's what we are going to do. So you guys landed over the raid. Thank you so much, everyone, for landing with the flag. That's a season 5. I don't even know what time she set up the raid. You're like, boom! You guys were all flown here in such a short time. So we are going to do like, and Carrie says, I appreciate your support, everyone. So I know you guys are going to take time to like start like making her feel happy and, you know, all these things. Ellen has already done for us the raid command. So just take note of that. It's going to be Goga and Carrie's raid. So there's a purple heart and there's a pink heart in there to represent both the brand colors. So please make sure you like can take note of that. In case you're on a computer, it's going to be very easy for you to be able to type it or copy paste it. But otherwise, you can just go to your phone and then do it. David, thank you so much for the 30 months of trust as well. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Happy holidays. Thank you so much. And guys, allow me to say something about David Hunt. David Hunt is now allow me to make this announcement right now. So David Hunt is officially David Hunt is officially your final Sunday service guest of the year. So David Hunt, like literally David booked this slot like I think months in advance. Like when the first time I ever asked David to like co-host the Sunday service, like Goga, let us do it like on the last day of the let me be the last guest of the year. So and so that he can work around his schedule, church and whatnot. And I'm glad that we are finally going to get this done. So David Hunt next Sunday is going to be our final guest, and that is going to be the final live stream anyway for 2025, and then we'll have to catch up in January. So I'm really looking forward to hosting David Hunt next week. You better come there. It's going to be an amazing conversation. There's going to be a lot of music, chat. Okra is going to, I know Okra, I don't think I'm going to ask about the Okra question next week for sure, because clearly I don't need to ask about that. I'll actually intentionally, I know he'll come here with his own set of questions. I'll be like, Goga, ask me about okra. I'm not going to ask the okra question next week. I will just ignore him and I will pretend like I have no idea what he's talking about. So, David Hunt, we are looking forward to having you at the Sunday service as the ultimate guest at the Sunday service. I don't know that you're going to beat Karis' record, because Karis now has the longest record at the Sunday service. So I don't know that you're going to beat that record, but we'll see. David Hunt is always fun anyway. So we are going to have an amazing conversation with him next Sunday. Right, so make sure you RSVP. The live stream is already set on my channel. Just go and turn on your notifications on it so that you also connect to David. He goes live every Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So you're able to at least make sure that you get to understand what he does on his channel before he comes on Sunday next week. David is going to be inspirational as well. These guests we have brought on in the month of December, they were all carefully curated for a purpose to prepare you for the new year. So we started, of course, we started, of course, like earlier on in the month. Yeah, how many guests have we had? I think so far we have had like I think three guests now so far, including Caris, and all of them, each of them was playing a particular role just to make sure that you guys are ready as we prepare for the new year. So David is going to like wrap up that entire conversation, and you will notice that David will literally like give like a very nice overview, I think, of the entire year. And it's because he celebrated, for David, I think celebrated a very huge milestone this year after very many years. So I think you're going to see a lot of like reflection, overflow when he speaks. And yeah, ladies, he has a good voice, so you can come for the voice as well. So yeah, he speaks very nicely, and he has this deep voice when he speaks, and he has nice gadgets, which he likes showing off. So maybe you'll get to see those things next week. And I'm so happy because David is so seasoned as a live streamer. I'm not going to be doing anything. In fact, I'll make him do all those things that he likes, like terrorizing me to do here, that I am normally terrorized to do here on the Sunday service. He will be doing most of those things. He knows how to read charts. He knows how to like schedule things and whatnot. He knows how to pick receipts. So I think it is going to be a very interesting conversation. So you are all welcome. You are all welcome. Right. That said, there's a question I asked on the poll. Guys, you can't do me. You guys, you can't do me this. What is this? There's a question I asked on the poll. It is still on my community page. To those of you who did not vote, I'm going to leave it there for the next 3 days. But seriously, why are you people like this? I put up a question on the poll. This is the first time I've ever seen a question on a poll where the first option is not like having the majority. So you guys clearly, this is the question I asked on the poll. It is 3 days to the end of Vlogmas 2025. And I asked you guys to be honest. Number one was, I am shockingly consistent. Only 27% of you voted on that thing. And then 12% of you had the audacity to say that you're uploading by grace alone. What is that supposed to mean? And then 8% of you are like, wait, the character development that has been this Vlogmas. And then here is where the majority of you are. Goga, I love you. See you in 2026. No. This cannot be like the end of the poll. You cannot just like abandon me at the end of the year like this because Vlogmas like did you badly like this and you're wishing me a happy new year. Those are the results of the poll. Those are the results of the poll. These results are not very nice, guys. Are you seeing those results down there on the chart? What kind of votes are these? Like, how do you start saying, I love you, Goga, see you next year? Was Vlogmas this bad? Yeah. But anyway, we live to fight another day. We live to fight another day because this poll, I've never seen such a poll result. It is very insane. Like, clearly you guys have suffered through Vlogmas. Go to my community page. There's a version of the poll there. You can go and tell me all the secrets you want to tell me about what Vlogmas did for you, that you can come and vote this way on a poll. I am so shocked. I am perturbed. I am petrified. I am astounded. I am like flabbergasted. I'm just trying to throw in vocabularies right now, guys. This is insane. I've never seen a poll result like this. I've never seen a poll result like this. But, well, it is what it is. Thanks so much, Helen. I appreciate you as well. I appreciate you. Given cases, I was in the 53%. Wait. No, this is insane. Like, I love you. See you in 2026. No comments. No comments. But you guys have spoken. Who am I to come in the way and start start questioning what the people have said? The people have spoken. The people have spoken. So, but that is something that at least I wanted to share just there on the chat. Ayman is already like saying, guys, David sings as well. David sings as well. So come for the song in case. Ayman. Ayman has to volunteer information there because he needs crowd next week at the Sunday service. So yeah, guys, we'll next Sunday is going to be our final live stream. I've already closed the academy, so don't expect me here on Wednesday. I won't be here on Wednesday for the next 2 weeks. We'll resume our academy streams next year. And then the Sunday service is still going to run. So the only Sunday service left is now the one by David Hunt next week. So that is going to be our final guest, our ultimate guest Karis was our penultimate guest. And I think she did amazingly and exceedingly well, just to make sure that she preps us for the confidence that we need to approach 2026. So the only one thing that is left is for me to set up the read and read the affirmation, and then we can go. So let me say that I don't know who is live right now, so you can suggest. Um, Let me see a channel that is looking for WH. Somebody probably does not have a lot of people watching. Let me see that I can go shopping real quick, and then we set up the read, and then we do the affirmation, and then we go. Okay, Goga and Karis read. Kisha is already dropping that on the chat. That is the read command. That's the read command. So let me see that I can procure a read for you guys. Let's see. Let me see who is like. YouTube has changed things on my studio. Nowadays, I cannot even go on looking for a read directly on the live stream. So I have to get out, open my studio, then come and look for it separately on the content menu. So let me see live. I have 3 more videos left, then I'll be done with this Vlogmas mess. Me Vlogmas, don't worry, I'm part of the people who voted with my ninja on number 3. Character development. But I'm going to like I promise I'm going to finish my Vlogmas. I said I'm going to do 12 videos in December. I only have 4 left. I am going to finish them by Wednesday. I'll be done with Vlogmas, and then I put them on members only. It's going to be fun. So let me see who is live right now. So there's Diesel. I can send you guys over to Diesel. I love my brother Diesel, so I'm always biased in his favor. But I know he's still a growing channel, so that's a place I can send you. I don't know that Marva is on the panel, because last time I think I sent people over to Marva. It was a silent stream. Let me see. Hold on. Nino and Lo. I can send you guys to Nino and Lo. Nino and Lo is live as well. I can send you guys to Nino and Lo. Nino and Lo are fun, and they're always they're always amazing. Nino and Lo it is. Let me confirm that they're on the panel so that you don't go and crash. That can be a thing. Nino and Lo. So I'm sending you guys to Canada. So Nino and Lo. Let me confirm. You may let me confirm that they're there so that if I crash, people like Simonia don't have it. Anyway, you'll not see me until Sunday. So I will make sure that I'm hiding in case I crash the flight so that none of you sees me. So Nino and Lo, guys, it is their thumbnail for me. It looks amazing. It's their thumbnail for me. Okay, Nino and Lo, it is. They're live. They're on the panel, collecting receipts as usual. They are snooping on their neighbors by the window. Let us go make this beautiful couple happy. I love these people. So we are going to surprise them. The flight has been set. We are going to Canada. Right. So I will read the affirmation real quick, and then we can shoot. We can take the flight. Once again, the Gentle 50s, you're most welcome to this beautiful community. I will see you next Sunday. Nino and Lo it is. So allow me to read this beautiful affirmation that is going to sum up probably everything that Karis said. The Gentle 50s, don't worry, you'll be sent automatically. To that live stream. You don't need the link. I will send you there automatically. I will fly you there directly. That is what is called taking a flight. I'm going to fly you there. You're going to jet there in style, presidential style. Relax, just stay there. You're going to be thrown there automatically with my private jet. Let me you've never seen my private jet, right? You're going to be flown in this Gentle 50s. Let me see that I can show you. This is the pack. These are the packs of being a president. You don't fly commercial. Though the other day was, it's very, sometimes this flying private is normally not even, it's very risky. So, but anyway, guys, forget about my random thoughts. Let me show off my private jet to like the gentle 50s, because she's like, Goga, where's the link? How are you going to go? I'm like, no, we are flying you there. We are flying you there. You don't need to worry. Here we make sure life is very easy for you so that you are flown. I will fly you to that live stream personally. You will be so surprised. It's like magic. Um, where is my jet? I'm trying to look for my jet. I can't find it. Where is my jet? Where is my jet? Where is my jet? The devil is a liar. That jet was just here, like, I just parked the jet here like a few minutes ago. No receipts, bestie. What? The file is invalid. I don't know. It's refused to share my. It's refusing to share my. Oh, like let me not say what was going on in the background. Let me not report myself about what I was doing. David, look at what I had selected on the live stream. So I accidentally selected this okra thing. So that's what I'm like struggling with on the screen. I'm like, where is my jet? You can see this okra. That's what I clicked on. So I'm like, why is this thing not appearing? That okra, that big okra you are seeing on the screen. This is what happens when you're this is what happens when you're like after receipts, like you end up clicking on things. The confusion. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to show like the gentle 50 is my jet, and then I end up clicking on okra accidentally. Guys, this is the picture I was telling you Caris sent me when you were preparing for the Sunday service. Look at this, it's a very professionally done picture. Like, look at that. Very nice headshot. Like, guys, even the pictures you take, this is not a selfie. Even the picture you take can represent the confidence you have as a creator. So I love this picture. So this is what I think. This is what I was telling you guys about. These are last minute receipts because I'm trying to look for my jet, and okra is the only thing I seem to be able to see. I'm struggling here looking for my jet, and I've just clicked the wrong thing. So in my head, I'm like, but that jet is normally so close. It's normally not very far. Like there's a folder where I get all these things. So I'm like, where's the jet? Where is the jet? I can't see the jet anywhere. So there we go. That is the presidential jet. That is the presidential jet. There we go. There's the presidential jet. So gentle 50s, I'm going to put you in that jet shortly, and then you're going to be flown to Canada, to Nino and Lo. And then when you land there, guys, you're going to type this as the read command. This one. That's the read command. Goga and Caris read purple and pink heart. Okay. I am ignoring you people, guys. I'm on holiday. It is Christmas. No receipts until January. Until December. Caris, thank you so much for that blessing. Thanks so much for that blessing, Caris. Thank you so much for that blessing, Caris. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. May your pot brim in abundance, sis. Thank you so much for that blessing. All right, I was trying to show gentle 50s the jet before I started accidentally clicking on okra and whatnot. That was so funny. Even I'm laughing at myself. All right, guys, this is the affirmation, and then we can go. So prepare your read command so that you can use it to land over at Nino and Lo. So this is the affirmation. It's going to be a bit long because I'm reading a quote from a book, but it is important because it will help you understand a lot of things. Okay, so I'm reading a quote from Zana Kitley's book, which is titled "This is How You Find Your Way." Okay. So this is the affirmation, and this is what you're going to leave you with today. Zana Kitley says, when they ask you how you made it, you're going to tell them it didn't come easy. You are not lucky. You did not get handed anything. And the path you walked upon wasn't perfectly paved with lights and signs that showed you the way. When they ask you how you made it, you're going to tell them you nearly lost yourself 1,000 times, that you crawled over the gnarled roots of your insecurities and swam through the muddy waters of your fears. You walked through dark forests alone for endless nights, with the only guiding light coming from the North Star beating inside your chest. And you gave your blood and tears for it. You fell to your knees for it. You risked it all for something that came with no promises or guarantees. But still, when they ask you how you made it, you're going to tell them there was no other choice, that your heart beats for it, that your lungs breathe for it, and that the long path that led you here is the best thing you've ever done. And from the hardship, you found peace. From the darkness, you found your light. And in the end, you made it because the unfailing heart inside your chest did not know how to quit. Very powerful affirmation that I think I will let it sink and rest as we leave. Very powerful affirmation. I don't even want to drown the elegance of those powerful words. So guys, allow me to love and leave you as we prepare for our flight to Canada. So I will see you over at Nino and Lo. So let me see whether we can set this up. East African, welcome. Thank you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Right. So let's go, guys. So we are taking a flight over to Nino. Get this done. Yes. Right. You guys have the raid command. You're good. Goga and Karis Royal Raid. Goga and Karis Royal Raid. That is the command. So that is our command. Karis says profound and powerful. Absolutely. When I saw that affirmation, Karis, I knew it was the perfect affirmation to summarize your interview. I knew it. And I got it like 4 days ago. So I had it ready. So guys, Nino and Lo, that is our raid destination. So let me gear up to send you guys over there. Lo is the one on the panel, but I think Kanino must have just stepped away briefly. So there is where we are going to go. So put on your seatbelts. Gentle 50s, are you ready? Put on your seatbelts, gentle 50s. We are ready for the flight. Dami Lola Bukola TV, welcome. How you doing? Dami? And happy holidays. Guys, Merry Christmas. I forgot that I'm actually going to see you. I'm not going to see you guys until like after Christmas. Merry Christmas to those of you who are celebrating Christmas. Enjoy your Christmas. I will see you next Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Have a beautiful week. Merry Christmas to you and your families. And yes, I will see you over. Maybe I may do a pop-up or not, but we'll see. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, and see you next Sunday. Right, take care of yourself. I totally forgot that it's Christmas on Thursday, so we don't have we are not going to meet at any point now. So Merry Christmas. I will see you over. Maybe I may do a pop-up on Wednesday on Christmas Eve, subject to time and convenience. But otherwise, enjoy your flight over to Nino and Lo. Take care of yourselves and Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Right. Gentle tunes and open minds, we find love that heart defines. We find strength to soar. Go back Sunday service, love and hope our guiding light. Everyone welcome here. Unity lifts us higher. Lights our ways, love and hope, our guiding light. Everyone welcome here. Everyone welcome here. Unity lifts us higher. Go get Sunday service,
Love and hope are guiding light. Everyone welcome here. Unity lifts us higher.